Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in. It is so good to see everyone again. PK, Gossett, Garth, welcome in. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. We're back again after a very nice sleep with some more Guild Wars 2. And thank you all once again for making yesterday just such an absolutely incredible stream. I had an absolutely amazing time. Exploring a new patch was great. Doing raids was great. Thank you to everyone who has supported through subs, follows, just lurking, everyone who's donated towards the Rainbow Railroad as well. I really appreciate everyone. Thank you all so much. We're going to ease back into things, so we're going to go for quite a while again tonight, well past our normal time. But right now, we're going to pick up where we left off with our leveling of some of our other characters by my favourite leveling method, Griffin Adventures. Oh, Theriatica, how's it going? It's so good to see you as well. Thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate all your support as well. It was a very strange feeling, very surreal feeling streaming as the sun was coming up, but it was fantastic. Let's go down. Oh, I think my keyboard's been a bit funky. That's alright. It is only reasonable that our keyboard be a little bit strange. It's the only thing that contains our sheer skill at this game. And up we get. That's a pretty chill one. There we go. Instant gold. But a plan for tonight, I would definitely like to hit up some of the convergences as well. See, maybe we can hit up the CMs for that. Whether or not we can get we form up a group ourselves or we jump into a group that we catch on the TP. And it'll be good to, as well, research exactly what we need in order to, make sure peeps get at least their silver. So we can all get our mastery points. Because I think once I do those, we should actually have all the mastery points we need to max out. Well, we should actually have enough mastery points to max out our Janthir Wild's mastery, so that is going to be very good as well. The CMs aren't too bad. Great, that's good to hear. So I have heard that the main thing is you really just need to do the pre-events quickly. So in your experience, PK, is there anything that, I need to communicate to the squad to, get everything all good? I imagine I probably need to split people in certain ways, send subs 1 through 3 over to wherever. The pre-event is what makes or breaks the times. Okay. Because yeah, I've only done the Janthir convergences a handful of times. Should have actually set a timer for how long this takes.
If you could assist us, we'd appreciate it.
Nice. You have gold on Decimate or almost gold on Grid just with pug groups. Wow, okay, that's good. We might actually see if we can form those up later tonight. Especially if we do that around about when the convergences start up. I think that will be a pretty good time. So we've done that now. Now that we actually have all these waypoints unlocked, we can blast this leveling much quicker. Okay. Go do a legendary bounty on this level 32 character. And Jess, welcome in. And thank you so much, especially for all your support over the last few days of drops as well. There is no way that I could do this without you. Thank you so much. And yet everyone, make sure to go check out Jess over on her Twitch and on her YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne, where later on tonight she's uploading a brand new video. Guria, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. So one thing I do need to do is actually change. Might do I need to actually change my Wizard's Vault keybind here, I think. Because whenever I disable Arc DPS, it brings up the Wizard's Vault because their keybinds overlap. So, let's see. User interface. Wizard's Vault dialog. I might set this to Control H. Why not? Can I do left shift H? Or right shift H? Okay. What about shift W for Wizard's Vault? Yeah. That's better. And then I can do Alt Shift H to hide that. Okay, that's... It didn't like that. Why is there a big gap there? Okay, that actually unintentionally broke things. And Goody, thank you for the follow. Let's set that back to not that. User interface. Wizard's Vault. Let's just put that to Shift H. Alt Shift H. We have somehow lost our Arc DPS. And I now have no idea how to get that back. In that case, I may as well set that. Have you hidden Nexus? I'm pretty sure I have. Do you know what the keybind is to unhide Nexus? Or is it Control H? Ah. Yes. Okay. In that case, we might actually be able to... Shift H. Yeah, we'll just do that instead. Good. Yeah, we can just hide Nexus, which will include Arc DPS. It means I don't have to mess around with keybinds. Control T for Nexus. No, it's Control H for me. But good. There we go. That was confusing. That would have actually taken me quite a while to figure out. There we go. That's a pretty good glide there. Around the corner. Yeah, I've also never hidden it, so that's a complete first for me. There we go, character's now level 33. And this one, if you just pull up and around, you can usually end up back somewhat near the next Griffin adventure as well. There we go. And yeah, we'll make sure to run a lot of different giveaways today. And thank you so much for sending through all the donations as well. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's move on up here. We can just find a nice little spot just to sit. There we go. So I think I finally got my old, my new Griffin keybinds back into muscle memory. That's good. I think this engineer might end up being sort of our power mechanist. Not the cleanest one there. I had to pull up a few times. Which is not really what we want, because we lose a bit of speed each time we do it. Down and then back up. Hopefully that gets it for us. Yep. Oh, Addy, you got a sweater. Hey, Addy, you want to show everyone? What are you doing? He's looking very, very stylish. Chaos Grinch, love the name. Thank you for the follow. You too. You didn't quite see her there. You're looking so stylish. She will settle in eventually. Okay, let's grab that. Go over to Elmo Riverlands. She's got her big shark Nigella. Cool, level up again. So we got to get somewhere up there. Hi Ogre, thank you for the follow. And thank you everyone for pushing us past 9,000 followers as well. Huge milestone. Thank you all so much. This chest. Drew, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. Just up there. And Sin, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I think it's out this way. Down we get. A bit more height. This one is also pretty chill.
I love watching the skimmers play.
I know. They're so graceful and majestic gliding around.
Easy. Hey, how's it going? So good to see you. Good morning to you. Good evening on my end. Yeah, the loading times just when we're between the same map is a bit interesting. Guess we have to hit up this way. Perfect, that will get us the height we need to get over to the next Griffin adventure. Patrick, welcome in. We are playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Oh, hang on, we'll have to reset that. We did not get enough height at the start. And why are you doing these runs? Because they are an incredibly fast way to level characters. So each Griffin adventure averages out to about a level. So if I am like pretty quick, every like 1 to 2 minutes, I can level a character. So we spent a bit of time on yesterday's stream just getting it set up, just because we need the character to, have access to the areas and be able to waypoint. Reset. And great dude, welcome in. I'm so sorry that your ISP lost your internet for half an hour. Sorry about that, mate. But how are you going? During the middle of your farm? Oh, that's annoying. Thank you for the follow. Sven, it's great to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. So we have 2 Griffin adventures in each of those maps. So we got one up here. And he's looking very stylish in a sweater. Oh, doing good, Andrew. You built the Binding of Ipos last night. That is awesome. Congratulations, mate. And drop. Drop. I won't play tug with it. Drop. Hey. She's in one of those moods tonight. Can't be contained. Just pushing the shark to the back of my legs. And by Ogre, you have the game on stream. The drop should work without problem, right? They should work. Just make sure you log into your ArenaNet account on their webpage and go over to applications and link your Twitch account. We're currently watching 3 streams. This one, Irons and PDs. Nice. Excellent choice of streams there. And everyone, go check out both Iron Maiden and Perfect D as well. Fantastic friends of the stream. Reaper now has Twilight on the main weapon and Binding on swap. You feel swanky? Oh, that's a great look. Oh, yeah, I meant to say Steam. I probs just misspoke. Yeah, on Steam, yeah. But yeah, it should work without any issues. Samantha, welcome in. Yes, for the month of June, we're celebrating Pride Month, and as part of that, content creators and community members and Guild Wars 2 are hosting Tyria Pride as well. So if you go over to, actually, you should be able to do exclamation mark Tyria Pride. Let me actually do that. Exclamation mark TP. Let's see if that command actually works. That'll give you a whole bunch of the information there. There we go. Excellent. But yeah, you can check out a whole bunch of information there at tyriapride.com/2025. And there's a whole bunch of in-game events being held. We are fundraising for the Rainbow Railroad this month, and at the end of the month, I think it's like June 28th and June 29th, there's sort of like big, closeout events for the month of June. It's a wonderful cause and happy to support it. How many commands it actually sent? Okay, well, it double sends it. That's fine. I'll deal with that at some point later. Oh, look at all the levels. Oh, you're at work? You have me in the background with audio? Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for lurking while working. Great choice of work content. If we can get up here, then we should be able to glide the rest of the way. Oh yeah, clovers are a huge bottleneck. We get? Then we'll sky scale it. The skybox for the Crystal Desert maps is so good. And yes, we have drops for Guild Wars 2 running, so make sure you have your Guild Wars 2 and Twitch accounts linked. We've got some instructions in the links there. And claim your free loot. Oh yeah, definitely try and do the anomaly every day. I always miss the anomaly, but a free Mystic Coin every day is fantastic. That's over this way. So Griffin Adventure. Get a bit of height to start so we can get some speed. Let's go down a bit. Gonna have to lose a bit of height there. Just gotta trust that you head straight there and it will work. And up we get. Done. Yeah, every time we do this, it's basically another level. Averages out. Some of the adventures are a bit less than a level, some of them are a bit more. Averages out to work. And also, if I level cooking on this character, that's like another 9 or 10 levels. And Emia, welcome in. You finished Complex yesterday. Congratulations, mate. That's huge. Crying in Mystic Coins, Mr. Tribute, so expensive. Yeah, it really is, but well done. How long were you working on that? Matt Newey, welcome in. You're here for the drops for a game you don't think I've played in like half a year, but keep turning stuff, you pick it up at some point. Now is as good a time as any to pick up, especially with the final content patch for Janthir Wilds landing. So, like Janthir Wilds, like aside from some balance patches and some bug fixes, Janthir Wilds is basically done. So now's a great time to come in and experience all that content. Sparrow, welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for popping in and for hanging out with us during all these Omega streams. I really appreciate you, mate. I'm struggling to climb here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if we try and do too much, we don't have enough endurance. Wait to see the price of the new backpack. Oh, how much is it? Oh, you like World vs. World, so you simply played it? Nice. That's good. That's the way to do it. Still only like halfway through Path of Fire. Well, then you've got so much content to look forward to as well. And what's going on here? Leveling. Oh, yeah, we're finally getting around to leveling one of the characters that Afaro created for our account. So yeah, Griffin Adventures, my favourite way to level. And so what is the new backpack? Rewards 2, new legendary. I just need the name. Orax Manifested. And Zaid, how's it going? Welcome in. And Tumble, you're looking to do a challenge against a friend of World vs. World. The idea is that you both start on level 1, go to World vs. World, and are only allowed to level up in World vs. World. You get tomes of knowledge from 2 sources. Do you know where there is a way to check how the person is leveling, just so they don't get pre-stacked tomes? I don't know, unfortunately. I'm not aware of any way to differentiate that. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. In terms of farming spirit shards, really it's... The way to farm spirit shards is just play the game. Like World vs. World's great for it, Open World's great for it, Fractals are great for it. Anything that gives you a lot of experience is great for it. What I recommend is running as many experience boosters as you can, because more experience means more spirit shards. So if you have, the Candy Corn Gobbler, Snowflake Gobbler, any experience boosters you have lying around, use them, especially when you're about to, sit down for an evening to play. Make sure you do that. And you can do Griffin Adventures as well. Once you get to level 80, doing this is basically a guaranteed spirit shard per. So what you could do if you had a bunch of spare characters, you could park them at each Griffin Adventure, cycle between the characters, do the Griffin Adventure, you reset it so you end up back at the start, log out, be done in like a minute each, especially once you're good at them. Arika, thank you for the follow as well. Daily Fractals with XP boosters is great for spirit shards. It is, yeah. Are you doing a mix of Obsidian World vs. World since you love World vs. World? Obsidian is faster but so expensive with all the ectos. Obsidian is very expensive. And your treasure mushrooms, doing a treasure mushroom is a guaranteed spirit shard. That last bit of loading time. Super low chance, but is there? Yeah. So there is still the chance for it. This is Griffin Master Course. Oh, does Herta have the chance? Now this one I won't reset because next Griffin Adventure is right here. Make sure we avoid those mobs because we are severely underleveled. We will just get one shot since anything looks our way. Not the boost, but the Aurelian Fusion. Okay, that's very good to know. Did not know it had the Aurelian infusion on its drop table. Avoid those giants because they can one-shot us from like 2k range or something. 1, 2, down we go. Oh, very sad. So it's Aurochs manifested. Can you... Is that on Guild Wars 2 efficiency? Aurochs. It's not there yet. Get down a bit lower. Bit of height. And down. And that's sufficient. Up a bit more. Sufferance, how are you going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. So I'll close out all those windows now. Yeah, that extra load time when you're in the map, that's an interesting feature / bug. There we go, character started level, I think 31, it's now level 38. Nice. What I also might do, we'll take a seat, actually been standing for a bit. I really should actually sort out my Chronomancer build. All good news, did you sleep well? I slept very well. Woke up, honestly, like I woke up probably about 40 minutes before we start streaming today, so sleeping schedule is, it's a bit interesting at the moment, but I'm so glad that we're able to spend all the time yesterday with everyone. It was fantastic. Someone just made Oryx in the map here, and the theme looks pretty damn cool. That's good to know. Okay, let's, we'll just see if there's anything worth logging off in our trading post. Not trading post, in our inventory. Yeah, not really. They can all be sold. Out of curiosity, are you streaming full time? No, there are like other things that Jess and I do. We run our own like small business online. But yeah, like, streaming is a part of what we do, but it would be absolutely amazing to be able to stream full time.
This is the only proper course.
I have to make Oryx and put Complex on the back burner. Totally fine to do.
Look at this. So pretty.
We have completed the task at hand.
Cool. Do I need another torch? I made Thief today first time. Oh, how are you finding it? Just set the auto clicker here. Okay, excellent. So, in terms of what we have here, we've got a random Celestial Staff Mirage build here. So that'll actually be pretty hype for just blasting out things. Do we have... I don't even have a build for it. Let's unequip all items in that slot.
I want that.
And we'll just see what we want to do with that. Do I have the Kadim Mini? Oh, I do. Okay. We'll exchange it then. Yes, that just took me a minute. Clovers I can also buy from. But we now have enough clovers for our next legendary rune. I'll see actually. Can I do the world versus world one? Unsure. Let's find out together. Okay. Oh, look at all these. Yeah, grab all of these. Oh, I do not have enough skirmish claim tickets. That's fine.
Farewell.
Although provisions tokens, I can get a few. By that I mean I can get one. That's fine. We are actually pretty good for provisions tokens. Dance, how's it going? Welcome in. How are we doing today? I'm doing very well. We are well rested and we're back stronger than ever. Hi, Addie. Oh. Look at it. Thank you. Got some treats to wrangle the Addie. Oh, that's annoying. That's right. I got it. It's not the first time that's happened. There it goes, and there goes. There we go. Slow boy. She's looking very cute in her sweater. Okay, so I should actually probably figure out what kind of builds we want on this one. Oh, keyboard's doing funky stuff again. That's alright. Let's turn it off, turn it on again. As long as it doesn't do it in raids, we're fine. Ooh, condition damage chronomancer. Yeah. That's something I would want to try. Okay, so we can have power chrono, heal chrono, condi chrono. This will just be a chrono character. Sofa Kingdom, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm going to pull up. Let's see. Discretize. Bring that up here. So if we go gear optimizer. Oh, you keep thinking you need to buy your daily provisions tokens. They're remembering you need to. Oh, you bought them all for the whole week. That might actually be my favorite change. It's so good. Only having to do that once a week now is just insane. So I'm gonna do power chrono, and that's fine. Domination, force, accuracy. I don't like running accuracy. So just do force and impact. Relic of the Mistburn. Chance. We'll see actually. Yep, that's a whole bunch of random foods for us. Berserker Assassin's Dragon. Yeah, let's go calculate and see what it gives us. They probably had a few too many food options. I might actually stop some of those because some of them I'm just not going to use. I'll just use that. Some of these can go. Let's find out that's fine. Like leadership, that will go. Fireworks, I don't need any extra boon duration, same as pack, that can go. Yeah. That will just speed it up a bit. There we go. Because it's going through and calculating every single possible combination. Why are you down again? Yeah, you know I've got the trick. I forget. Gonna break that treat in half, so one treat becomes two. Shake. Okay. I do want this to just use regular food, though. Stream lagging is just you. The stream was probably lagging there. It was probably because I was doing this. And I'll cut some of this out. Alright. Let's see if it's actually this doing it. This might actually do it. Just bear with me. Yeah, as soon as I do that, it lags. Okay, there we go. That's fine. So there we have our set of gear. Oh, it loves Relic of the Mistburn. We're going to have to figure out how to get the Relic of the Mistburn. That's the thing. And you can't just come beg for them. Alright. Mistburn Relic. How do we get? She's very excited. What kind of calculation is that? The math or what? No, it's just calculating like what it's actually doing. It's going through and calculating every single possible combination of gear using Berserker Assassin's Dragon. You can add in as many as you want. All the different combinations of food, upgrades, everything to try and figure out what is the best damage. So it's going through and calculating every single possible option, and just the sheer number of things that you do there, it takes time and resources. I need to get silver or better in the Ura Convergent CM. Well, I guess we're doing the CMs today. And Sil, welcome in, and thank you, Sibu, for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, let's compare. It's an Apple website. It's a website. Hang on. If we go, I'll put this over here. So you can go check out the Disguised Gear Optimizer there, and I actually have a YouTube video on it as well, over on my YouTube channel. A few videos back, but it's basically how to use it. It's incredibly good for, comparing different builds. So if I'm just going to add a star to this build here, and then I also want one, let's just show me different combinations of relics. Yeah, so here we go. If I compare, and Amalga, thank you for the follow. If I compare this first option, which has a Relic of Mistburn, that is, it's estimating like 37.2k DPS. And if I compare that to the Relic of the Thief version, it's giving me like a choice of gear there. I'm very happy with it, and it's actually saying it's about 1% less damage. And 3 of the new relics around give you can purchase CMs done. Nice. So in that case, the gear for them is actually a bit different. Oh, of course it would be, because the Relic of the Mistburn gives you so much more precision than Relic of the Thief. So it allows you to take, it's actually taking Deadeye runes, which gives you a bunch more ferocity, I think. Sparse, welcome in, it's great to see you. Yeah, because I definitely want to use the standard food. I don't want to use a non-standard food, or else it's like annoying if you're at, raids or meta events. If you need a different food, you kind of have to bring it yourself, because people will put down the cilantro lime sous vide steaks, so power ferocity food. They'll put down the condition damage expertise food, the flatbreads, and the heal food. They'll put down those 3. Very, very rarely will they put down anything else. So yeah, if you need a non-standard food, you will have to do it yourself. A great question, everyone. The website is the Discretized Gear Optimizer. So Discretized does a lot of Guild Wars 2 builds, specifically around fractals, but they have a gear optimizer here where you can actually figure out different combinations of builds, relics, gear, all of that, and it's going to calculate what is the best DPS option for you. So it's really good, say, if if you're looking at Snow Crows, and Snow Crows has Relic of the Mistburn as the best relic, but you don't have that. You have Relic of the Thief. You can just tell it, give me the best build that uses Relic of the Thief, and it will do it. And I have a guide on how to use that over on my YouTube channel as well, so go check that out. It's incredibly handy. Yeah, particularly for power builds. Okay, so let's see, when are the convergences are coming up? 8:30 my time. Lithorn, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Okay, so let's see. You can do like T1 Rift Farm as well. Okay, let's actually find... It's an open world Condi Chrono build floating around. That would be hype. Now Sven, you may have mentioned this at some point before. I believe Fandrel's also covered it as well. Okay. Fandrel, Chrono. God mode Chronomancer, here we go. Spent 4k gold in the night for the backpack. Wow, that is crazy. Okay, so let's go here. So we are going to need chaos. So first we will take illusionary defense, protection when we use shatter 2. Chaotic potency, so we'll gain condition damage, gain additional condition damage while wielding a staff. Star skills have reduced recharge. And we'll take bountiful disillusionment, so we'll use stability when we get a shatter skill. Okay, and we'll take illusions. Oh, and I'll just send a link to this one as well. Like, Vandal does fantastic YouTube guides. So make sure you go check them out and support them. What backpack gives you the most space? Strictly, it will be any of the 32 slot bags. My favourite of those to get will be the reinforced boreal trunks, which you get basically by doing a whole bunch of stuff in Bureau Marches, but they are expensive. Okay, so here we will take Shatterstorm. Shatter 1 becomes an ammo skill. Phantasmal Haste, Phantasm Spawn with Quickness. Give yourself Quickness when you create a Phantasm. And Phantasmal Force. Phantasms deal increased strike damage and gain Might when your Phantasms become clones. And then we are taking Chronomancer. So Chronomancer here. So Chrono Phantasma. When your Phantasm would become a clone, it resummons itself and attacks again. Take Improved Alacrity, so Alacrity is stronger. And we will take Time Catches Up. Okay, so we have that. So we'll take Signet of the Ether. Oh, you're looking at that site now and you're a bit confused. Still use Power DPS Mechanist and get top 3 mostly in raids, but there's no Power DPS Mecha on the site. This website is mostly updated for fractals, and the actual builds here are updated even less so just on the optimizer page. So what you can do, say if you're doing Power Mechanist, let's just go, yeah, we'll do like, I don't know, Power Alacrity Mech there. And yeah, you can go through and, change all the traits here to whatever you want. And you can change, your various upgrades and everything like that. Tell it what kind of food you want. Let's get right there. But yeah, you can change the type of gear you want it to use. So you might want to mix up Berserkers, Assassins, and maybe some Dragons. Tell it to optimize for damage and do all that. And in terms of the weapon that it uses, like, don't worry about that. The only thing it's actually differentiating between is dual wield and like single hand weapons. But even then, the difference doesn't really matter. Oh, they're your sister. Oh, nice. So yeah, the actual weapon doesn't matter. It's just going through and calculating based on a bunch of damage coefficients. The weapon is largely irrelevant because if you maximize damage for one weapon, it will basically maximize damage for any other weapon because it's mostly dealing with the stats. So the actual weapon doesn't matter. As Condivert just as good on Soulless Horror as Condi Chrono Mirage? Definitely. In fact, I'd probably even say it's better. Okay, we're going to take mirror images. The power Alack Mechanist comes close to what you use. I don't provide Alack in games that do more power damage, but it's really nice to have a site that gives you more options and lets you rethink stats. Yeah, it's fantastic at that. Oh, I'm not sure what you mean there, Gossek. And I will take Signet of Midnight, improved expertise, and Signet of Domination, improve condition damage. And yeah, Signal of Humility. Okay. And gear and stats. But yeah, it's an incredibly useful resource, and 100%, I recommend using it open world on the Chrono. Oh, is this just the one you redeemed? No, this is one that Fiery redeemed some time ago. I took your advice and tried to do the Griffin race, but the one in Babby is difficult. They do take like a little bit to get used to, but once you do them enough times, you can basically get gold on your first run, and then you'll get your spirit shard every 30 seconds when you do that. So yeah, they do take a little bit to get used to. It took me some time to get used to as well. But once you do it, then you're fine. So this one is going to take Trapper Runes. A Relic of a Keen. What do you think about Bladesworn? It's a cool class sort of conceptually. It's not my favourite of the warrior specs, just because how it plays is very, very different to almost every other build in Guild Wars 2 that I play. Because in Guild Wars 2, most of the builds you play, they're going to be focused around using your good skills off cooldown as soon as they come up. Because if you press good skills as fast as possible, is how you do the most damage. Whereas Bladesworn, you have to be much more controlled and deliberate with it, and it requires a lot of encounter knowledge, particularly in raids, to really pull it off. Because you don't want the boss to suddenly go invulnerable or move, and you miss your giant, you know, drag and slash where all your damage comes from. So it's just a bit more difficult to play. I've played it a bit, and I've enjoyed it when I have. But Spellbreak is my favourite warrior build. Let's go equip some stuff here. Get Legendary Relic. Oh, you lost count how much you redeemed? I think you've probably made like 4 to 5 characters, I think. And thank you so much for all the support. Okay, staff and rifle this once. Do I have a rifle? Is there a celestial rifle on trading post? There might be. So let's go weapons. We're going to go power, expertise, and toughness, because that should filter for celestial. I'm going to go just exotic, set that to level 80. I'm going to filter down a rifle. Jade Serpent Rifle. There we go. Less than a gold. That's how you can get cheap celestial stuff. Okay. We want a staff. Which, yeah, I've got a few sitting there. Oh, hang on. Let's put this one here instead. Oh, type in Iron Legion Rifle. Oh, is that going to be a stat selectable one? Nice. Yeah, that's a good one there. Yeah, not gonna lie, having to go to LA and Black Citadel to get your provisions tokens once a week instead of every day feels good. It is. It is so good. Thank you, Beef Cabbage, for the follow. And yeah, you can do that for Greatsword, Pistol as well. Okay. So we want customize. Torment. And bursting. Torment and bursting. And these will all be celestial. These will all be Trapper. So there we go, we've got those there, and then we can put another 4 This is why we have so many trapper runes. Right here. Okay. Let's go add... I put a trapper rune in there, nice. There we go, that's done. And we'll set these to Celestial. And this to Akeem. Okay. So the build is set up. Let's go check this on the golem. So rifle is going to give us our burst, apparently. And thank you, Kiara, for the hydrate. You can stretch. Yeah.
Can I help you?
Only thing the new Mega Goblet is missing is a Drizzlewood hand inventor. Yeah, there's a few things that aren't in there, which is unfortunate. Okay, so what do we... I know how to play staff, so what do we do on a rifle here? And use 3 of cooldown. Okay, we'll see what kind of boons we can end up getting. Now let's go spawn a golem. Okay, so let's maybe try. So we're probably going to want to use Rewinder here. That will generate might and alacrity per clone. Okay.
Energized. Fast as the wind.
I'll do Control H. There we go. The boon coverage on that is pretty high. Nice. That is pretty fun. That's even without food.
Fast as the wind.
Oh, did you find the Iron Legion weapons? Yeah, I did see them. Okay, so that's even just vibing out. We need to actually snap that to the target. Let's go remove, respawn. Let's refresh skills. Annie, how's it going? Welcome in. It is so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, make sure you go check out Viable Annie over on their Twitch channel. Fantastic. Friend of the stream, incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, and the person that I've known in Guild Wars 2 the longest. We go back many, many years. What's up, Annie? How have you been enjoying the new patch? And how has Drops Week been treating you? The quickness we get is great there. Quickness, Might, and Fury is cool. Are you doing good now? I'm glad to hear that. I missed a lot of things. How's the patch? Overall, the patch is pretty good, I think. I think the story can be like a bit anticlimactic. The quality of life features they've added are fantastic. The Wizard's Portal Tome. I can't use it in here, but basically all the Portal Tomes get combined into this one. It's great. Quite chill to get. Had a good time doing that on both my accounts. So yeah, that was good fun. You can now buy provisions tokens once per week instead of once per day, which is good. Means you don't have to go to the vendors every day. That's huge quality of life. New map's pretty cool. Got new meta. Yeah, it's overall pretty good. I'm reasonably satisfied with it. Let's see what kind of food we should end up running. If someone told you the quality of life stuff is like someone read your diary, I think you'll really like the quality of life stuff. They did a really good job with it. But yeah, we've had a fantastic time streaming. Our sleep schedule's like a little bit wacky, but we're good. And right now we're testing out sort of open world Chronomancer, just, seeing how it goes. And we don't have any food equipped or anything yet. And things are still going like pretty well. Well, we will have to actually like style this character a bit. So watching a guide from Fandral on our other... Oh, maybe actually... Yeah, watch the guide from Fandral over on my other screen, but I might even check out, see if Snowcrows and Meta Battle have something on here. Okay, we'll keep an eye on purchases are popping up in a bit. Tyria, Janthir Wilds. We will probably end up setting up some convergent CMs tonight as well. Let's see, Wild Mesmer. Okay, it might be a meta battle job. Open world. Oh, it's just not on there. That's okay. We will figure it out then. Okay, so the main priorities here for damage. Oh yeah, Alacrity per clone. Nice, okay. So we're going to want that one for might. That one will give vigor, but also a bunch of confusion, which is good. That will do fury. Oh, this will kind of just do everything, honestly. We will get used to it. Up you get. Go on. She's been a little bit of a goblin. Yeah. Okay. Now, in terms of what food I should be running for this. Oh, it was Howard that sent us this. Okay, I might even be able to check like Discord DMs to see. Okay, let's see. Oh no, that is the guide that we are watching. Beautiful. So in terms of food that I want, don't have a trading post. Oh, well, that's fine. Let's just get a bit of a feel for this. So we can ramp Mike quite quickly now.
Fast as the wind.
Just press everything off cooldown, basically. Okay, so that's about 16k now.
That's refreshing. Fast as the wind.
Okay, so that's chilling at about like 16k. But the boons that you get on are absolutely bonkers. And Drawcats, welcome in. It's great to see you. Yeah, we're testing out sort of open world condition damage Chronomancer right now. And overall, it's pretty good. Like, we're not running any food or utility at the moment, and that's like completely solo by itself is at 16k. That's not too bad. I feel like once we actually throw some food on that, it's going to be having a good time. And yes, everyone go check out Drawcats over on Twitch. Fantastic friend streamer, great Guild Wars 2 streamer. And Monty, how do you know you've got combo skills? Some achievements required to do combo skills, but you don't know which ones do combo. So really, combos are, I can use an example here. So a combo, you're going to place down a field, and then you're going to use a combo finisher. Now combo finishers can be things like blast finishers, leap finishers, projectile finishers, whirl finishers. An example here would be me using Chaos Storm. So if you look at the tooltip there, you can actually see that it's an ethereal field. And then I will use Phase Retreat, which is a combo finisher, Leap. So I'll use that. And there we go. The Leap finisher for that, it gives me Chaos Aura. And that counts as a combo finisher. And we'll see how much... Honestly, we should probably be running... Like, all our damage is Torment. We should be running Meaty Asparagus, I suspect. Yeah, let's try that. An Oryx Manifest is so expensive, I have heard. Nicholas, welcome in. You haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a while, but you played Condition Mirage and loved it. Condition Mirage is very fun. Damn it, that opening burst, that was pretty hype. When we're doing our Continuum Split shenanigans, that was a lot. Okay, so let's buy... Just going to ballpark what will be good food. Meaty asparagus. And let's just get 20 of those. That'll be good times. What's Oryx Manifested? Oh yeah, that is the new back piece. So the new legendary back piece. And I might do... Magnanimous? Yeah, let's get 20 of these. We're running Celestial. It's pretty good stuff for Celestial. Oh, there we go. Got something for it. Yeah, legendary backpack, Oryx Manifested. Expensive's not a good word yet. Apparently it's monstrously expensive. Hang on, let's see. Oryx. Oryx contained, Oryx Manifested. Yeah, so that's the new backpack. And apparently it comes with glider as well. Aren't all open world legendary items way more expensive than their counterparts? Typically, yes. But obviously that is a super cool backpack. Like, look at that. Okay, now that we've got food, we'll just do one more round on the golem just to see roughly what our damage can end up at. And we'll take a break and look at moving on to other stuff. It actually looks worth it. They did a really, really good job with it. Can it be coloured though? I'm not sure. How to be crafted? There's a series of like achievements and stuff tied to it. So if you come down to your probably collections, legendary backpacks, then you got one legendary backpack. Oh, be somewhere else. If we go Oryx. Legendary backpack and glider, Oryx, unknown, nightmares, Oryx contained. Yeah, so you have to like work on these here. And yeah, you can just work on the backpack piece by piece as well. It's under Janthir Wilds category, is it? Okay, Janthir Wilds. Legendary backpack, Oryx Manifested. Yeah, right there you can take a look at it. So you need to buy... Oh, you need to like craft, you know, like a bloodstone shard. So many things here. Then you just get a whole bunch of different items there. There's a bunch of food that you need as well for it. And there you go. Start by talking to Jorgensen above Anisos to further complete the research. Currently, you'd say the cost of crafting Oryx is 5k if you buy everything. Dang, that is a lot. Okay, so let's try this again. We got our food now. Torment's like basically all our damage.
Fury rising.
That's refreshing.
Shouldn't have used that skill there. Yep, we are basically capped out on light.
That's refreshing.
Oh, nice stability on that. Oh yeah, and that's without me even using the proper source of stability. Actually did not do that much. It's probably because we actually did a few things wrong there. Start to ramp up a bit there at the end. That's quite fun. What was the vulnerability like in the golem? I have to keep an eye on that. Messed up a few things there. How much will it be to make every backpack? Oh, you're probably talking like 10k or something. Don't you dodge on the rotation? Not on Chrono, no. Okay. I might just turn that off because it gets a bit distracting. Let's go. We might try and ramp that up a bit quicker, actually. Oh, it does very much look like a Mirage setup. Navid, how's it going? Welcome in. There we go, that's better. There we go, we instantly ramp that a lot quicker. Swap around a bit. Okay, there we go. That's starting to push 20k now. That's better.
Protected.
The initial burst was like 20k. Yeah, that actually like peaked like crazy there. And I haven't played Guild Wars 2 for 10 years since time Ada introduced the first expansion of the game. Thinking of starting Adventures in Tyria once more from scratch. Yeah, that is so much content that you have to go through. That is awesome. And you definitely should come back. Yeah, let's do like one more on that and then we'll take a break. Actually, the keyboard's been a bit funny. Yep, we'll take a break now. See everyone in a minute. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and it will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I am determined to try and get a better number from this. I think I need to cycle through rifle and staff a bit more, and I actually want to test it on something. So let's try and do sort of a burst opener.
Fast as the wind. Beautiful blend of talents.
Okay, there we go. We got to about 20k.
Refreshing.
17. Hey, thank you, Mr. Espresso, for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, is the Bloodstone drop a rock drop bugged? You redeemed it but hadn't arrived in the mail. Got the Ascender though. Potentially you can check on your ArenaNet page to see if there are any unclaimed drops. If you go to the applications tab, that might be a way. Also check in your Twitch inventory as well. Drops can be a little bit fiddly at times, unfortunately. Okay, so let's test this, get something. Emerald, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel. There we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2, guys. Everyone, go check out Emerald over on their wonderful Twitch channel. They're fantastic Guild Wars 2 stream, absolute legend. Make sure you show them all love and support that you show us. Thank you so much for the raid. Emerald, what'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it, and to celebrate your raid, we are going to trigger a giveaway as well. So let's start that up. And Farah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Let's get, we'll just go represent our bank guild so we can actually get it. Let's do, oh, thank you. Let's do the Collapsing Star Sword Skin. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate you. Let's tee this up. How are you going, Emerald? Have you been enjoying the new patch so far? Easter's welcome in. It's great to see you as well. Okay, let's find... Where is it? Where is that tab? There we go. Let's tee this up. We will do the Collapsing Star Sword Skin. I'm going to copy that. Backspace, home, delete. I'm going to create and start that. Beautiful. So yeah, everyone, make sure you type ! enter in chat for your chance to win. And thank you, Close No Cigar, for the follow as well. I really appreciate you. Today, so far, we're somewhat teeing up to do the Convergent CMs because we have some relics that we want to get from those. And also some mastery points as well. So that would be fantastic to do with everyone that is watching here today. And at the moment, I've just been testing out Open World Condition Damage Chronomancer, which has been a fantastic time. Raza, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. And yeah, well, it's so nice to see you as well. Hope you had a wonderful stream. No doubt that you did. Is that the new class introduced from Heart of Thorns, Hard to Learn Master? You're a hard guardian made since launch. Hey, thank you so much, me as Max for the raid as well. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out on my YouTube channel there, where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? It is so good to see you. Everyone, go check out Max over on Twitch. Max, what'd you get up to on your stream? I'll just go catch up on chat here. Yeah, Chronomancer is the new class that they introduced in Heart of Thorns. And yeah, I'm going very, very well, Emerald. Thank you for asking. And we're running a giveaway now. Everyone who's just joined us, type in ! enter in chat for your chance to win. Nuts, how's it going? It's great to see you. And yeah, like, feel free to join Gossek. I'll have your account name, so if you do win, I can send that to you. That is no problem at all. And yeah, if I have missed any messages, I do apologize. Feel free to like resend them if you know I have missed anything. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate you. Oh, good. You checked on the Arena website. They arrived now. Great. Music to my ears. Did you play Kinfall CM? Kinfall CM isn't out yet. That's coming out in like later June, I think. And Max, you were doing lots of PvE, new maps, some story, and we're doing some Warfest World roaming. That is great. That sounds like a wonderful time. I'm going very, very well here. We are somewhat teeing up to do the Convergent CMs. T-Penny, welcome in as well. And sort of in preparation for that, it's actually... We were planning to do the Convergent CMs, but our thought process was... Now, where is it? Okay, we had a Chronomancer build here. Power Boom Chronomancer, and this was... It's been through a lot of changes and a lot of me just tweaking things without much thought for quite some time. And I'm like, okay, I need to actually fix this because it's a build that I play all the time and not having it optimal is just not good enough. And turns out the new relic they introduced, the Relic of the Mistburn, which you get through the Convergent CMs, is probably best in slot for it. So we want to get that, so that facilitates the need for Convergent CMs. And then I was testing out sort of open world Chronomancer as well. It's been on my list to check out as well. And yeah, type in ! enter to win, or for your chance to win. And yeah, go check out my YouTube channel there where we have all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. So yeah, we've been testing this out. It's been a good time because I always do enjoy testing out different open world builds as well. But yeah, thank you all so much for popping in. I really appreciate you all. And yeah, everyone who raided, Emerald and Max, if you do need to, you know, head off, get some rest, grab some food, do whatever you need to do post-stream, totally understand that. Thank you all so much. And yeah, this month as well for June, we are raising money for the Rainbow Railroad as a part of Tyria Pride. So, you know, any donations towards that are hugely appreciated. Just scroll down, just catch up on chat. There we go. What does the relic do? The relic... let's go relic. Janthir Wild set 3. Here we go. Relic of the Mistburn. When you grant might to yourself, grant additional might. Gain increased critical strike chance. So 10% strike chance when you are at or above 10 stacks of might. So 10% extra crit, especially on Chronomancer, which is a class that does struggle with it. It actually worked out to be 1% better than Relic of Thief. So that's cool. Oh yeah, Revenant, that's a new class that added in Heart of Thorns, yeah. You'll be lurking, going to eat. Love that you're part of Tyria Pride too. Thank you so much, Emerald. And yeah, you have some great noms, and yeah, I'm so glad to be part of Tyria Pride. Thank you all so much. Would that be good for Berserker Warrior? Sure, Warrior actually doesn't really struggle with that much crit chance as far as I know. That's probably the most usable or most sort of impactful relic from a PvE perspective, I think. But we'll see what people do with the other ones. Well, there are some interesting relics out there. And thank you, Emerald. We have a big stream lined up today. So thank you for coming in so early. I really appreciate that. So is it hard to pick a master compared to your old main guardian? Like, it depends. There are simple builds for all different classes out there. I think Chronomancer probably falls somewhere sort of like the mid-level of difficulty. I wouldn't say it's necessarily that much easier or harder than Firebrand or Dragon Hunter. I think running Claw at the moment. Claw's a really good relic. That just flat damage modifier is really, really good. Let's go open this.
I want that.
Okay, we've got our food active in another few minutes. Oh, that's a lot of airship parts. Such a flexible class. It is like the most flexible class in Guild Wars 2. So let's do this challenge here. It's one of the harder events to solo, so let's see how we go. It's going down. This is very good. Just wait there, get that skill off. What's the reason for rifle might generation? It might be... I think it's mainly some additional burst at the start. It's also some sustain. We're just sort of following a guide that Vandrel put out. It's a build made by one of our friends, Jay Halver, as well. So we're sort of just trying to reverse engineer, you know, exactly what's making it work. But like, that was ridiculously easy. But yeah, it's a lot of vulnerability at the start. It's some extra clone generation. The might on it is like really, really good. But yeah, I think it's really to do initial burst. And Grayson, welcome in. You're halfway done to your first legendary. Nice, that's great. I'm so glad and we were able to help you there. Is PvP armor easier to get than raids? It depends. Like, if you do a lot of PvP, then yes. If you don't do a lot of PvP, then no. I also think it's a bunch of cleansers. I think so, yeah. Let's open the chest. Oh yeah, I should probably open the chest. Hooray! Okay, so no. We are playing Chronomancer right now, which is the elite specialization for Mesmer that was introduced in Heart of Thorns. Revenant is the new entire class that came out in Heart of Thorns, whereas each class had a new elite specialization. Think a subclass that came out with Heart of Thorns. So for Revenant, its elite specialization for Heart of Thorns is Herald. So this Chronomancer, that came out in Heart of Thorns. So we are playing Mesmer with the Chronomancer elite specialization or subclass. Hopefully that clarifies. Might shift arc DPS there. There we go. And let's actually take a look at the trace now that we've actually played it a bit, and let's see what's kind of making it tick. Do you like Chrono or Mirage better? I tend to like Chrono better, but I think after the next balance patch in particular, Mirage is actually going to be pretty hype. Okay, so let's see here. Metaphysical Rejuvenation grant regeneration when you use a healing skill. Just regen is nice. Gain protection 2. Gain protection when you use Shatter Skill 2. Is Revenant hard to pick up a master for a new player because you're like a new player after 10 years? No, I think Revenant's actually relatively straightforward to pick up. And if you check out my YouTube channel as well, I've got a whole bunch of different guides on Revenant because Revenant is my main class in Guild Wars 2. So yeah, I definitely recommend giving Revenant a shot. Is it harder guardian? I wouldn't necessarily say so. It depends. I think a lot of Revenant builds are simpler than you might actually make them out to be. I find Revenant, especially like Herald in particular, incredibly easy to pick up. Snack1, thank you for the follow. Gain Chaos Aura when you use second Shatter skill. So one thing I can do to improve this is actually space out my Chaos Aura application a lot more. And what game is this? This is Guild Wars 2. Welcome in. Gain condition damage and additional condi damage when wielding a staff. Concentration expertise when you have regen. And we get a whole bunch of boons whenever we shatter. Drops bugged. You only got, I assume, 2 from 4. Check your ArenaNet account page, the applications tab, for any unclaimed drops that could potentially be an issue. And also check your drops inventory as well. Gets Cry of Pain. Shatter skill 2 does more confusion. Shatter skill 1 becomes an ammo skill. Creating an illusion, increase your outgoing damage, that's compounding power. Phantasm spawn with quickness, and we gain quickness when we create a phantasm. Oh, thank you so much, Kieran. Yeah, no worries, thank you so much, I appreciate you. Do attribute infusions matter? Not really. If you want to, fully optimize your build to the absolute nth degree, then you'll work towards adding them in, but they're about 1 to 2% of your overall damage, compared to a build that doesn't have infusions and a build that does. So they are very far down the priority list. Basically, unless I absolutely love a class, or if I'm using it for something like Harvest Temple Challenge Mode or Sarah's Challenge Mode, the hardest encounters in the game, I won't even bother with infusions. And Annie, yeah, Herald or Revenant is very versatile class in terms of abilities. Herald as a boon giver is very strong in any composition. Hope this helps. Yeah, like Herald is just fantastic. What game is this? Guild Wars 2. And if you are having issues with your drops, you can always contact ArenaNet support as well. They always do great work. Shatter skills gain reduced recharge. So phantasms deal increased strike damage and will gain might whenever our phantasms become clones. Okay, activating a shatter skill gives you illusion super speed, and shatters deal increased damage. Gain alacrity for each clone you shatter. Alacrity applied to you is stronger but has a reduced duration. You get increased critical strike damage when you have alacrity. Move 25% faster, that's actually pretty high. Duration of incoming movement and pairing conditions reduced by 25%. A solo friendly game. Guild Wars 2 can 100% be played like as a solo player. You'll naturally end up, grouping up with people as you move through the world and for different, group content at the end of the game. But as a solo player, you absolutely can play it. That's how I played it mostly before I started streaming on Twitch. And you think some past drops could be a little bit delayed. Yeah, sometimes they can be. That's not uncommon. They always do come through in the end. You like to play DPS and Raze, but you don't know what to play. You're not skilled for fast-paced rotations or anything where you have to track a lot of stuff. What class should I play for power and condi? Are there any particular classes that you really like? Because there's probably some simple builds for that class that I could probably recommend. Things that really stand out as, completely trivial to play but will give you acceptable damage will be things like Pistol, Deadeye, and a bit of a step up from that will be Pistol, Daredevil. But basically you just set your Pistol 3 skill to autocast and that's kind of it. And you'll at least do acceptable damage. Is Mirror or Disenchant better for clones? I'm not sure. And yeah, you can check out the beginner builds on Snow Crows and low intensity builds on Hardstuck as well. Definitely, that's incredibly helpful. The beginner builds on Snow Crows, I think you'll find very, very helpful. So I'll just grab the link for that now. Rifle Power Mech, that's a great one as well. It's like Hammer Camping Guardian. I'll just go all builds. There we go. So you can check that out over there. I'm not seeing a whole bunch of cleansers in here. Yeah, auto attack hammer guard. Yeah, there's a lot of different builds out there that will do it. Okay, we get some condition removal on inspiring imagery, the abstraction flip over skill. Thank you, Astro, for the follow. In here. Finish the leap. Yeah, so we actually don't have a lot of Condi cleanse. Yeah, just popping rifle 3. That's good to know. Yeah, cleansers too, yeah. I was expecting like more cleansers elsewhere, but like at no point was I thinking to myself there, oh, you know what I need? Cleansers. I was just thinking like, oh good lord, I'm not having to do anything. But you like Soul Beast a lot. You tried the new build and you can't with hammer. Still playing on the old build with longbow. You get like 85% on that. But everything else you try and average like 70 to 80%. Like that's totally fine. And even you can just run like axe and literally just spam the skills off cooldown and that will do just fine. Oh, the game is beautiful. It really, really is. The art style for Guild Wars 2 has been putting in work. You don't run Inspiration? No, I don't run Inspiration. Well, the guide didn't run Inspiration. But yeah, I imagine Inspiration is where all the healing would be. But yeah, we get a whole bunch of quickness here from our Phantasm. So I imagine if we drop that, that would be a pretty big trade. But yeah, we could run it. And it would probably be fine. And yeah, Emmy's got some great guys as well on like Pistol Thief and Hammer Guard.
That feels better.
Yeah, I was thinking if you ran Inspiration, you would also cleanse on Shatters. That's like a very good thing to remember. But you lose a lot of damage to Inspiration. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. But yeah, I think also because you have just so many clones here, and enemies are somewhat aggroing on them, you're not really under any pressure. It's actually like, it's a bit bonkers. Here goes a just random veteran here. Let's go deal with it. Let's go over here. What are your thoughts on Focus on Mesmer? It's a fantastic weapon and definitely one you should have access to. Just being able to group up mobs with Focus 4 is insanely helpful. But like this is just the boon coverage that we have here. 25 might, fury, quickness, like a okay-ish amount of alacrity. It's actually pretty crazy. Like, yeah, what we're doing now is just terrifically easy. I might turn off Nexus there. Gone. It's raining, finally. But this is the sheer amount of boons you get. It feels amazing. Or you can just run Power Temp with Zakharos. Yeah, honestly, you can take like any power build, just throw Zakharos on it, and you're good. And yeah, we'll draw the winner for our giveaway momentarily, probably after I deal with this next hero point. And Justice, welcome in. How's your day been? You're new to Guild Wars 2? Well, welcome to Guild Wars 2. And you haven't really found a class that speaks to you. You kind of want something on the easier end, but not boring. What do you think? Thanks for your time. Revenant, I think, is a great choice. Like, Revenant is my personal favourite class in Guild Wars 2. It has some easier builds, particularly things like Herald. It's quite a simple build to play. It's incredibly effective. It's great in open world and very durable, but it's also still engaging to play. But there's a lot of builds out there that could sort of fit the bill there. Like, Reaper is fantastic fun as well. Scourge I really, really enjoy. Virtuoso is also not particularly difficult, especially Condi Virtuoso, but still pretty damn engaging to play. There's a lot of different options out there. Are there any sort of classes that you know, you're like, okay, now here's something I really want to dive into, because then we can probably, you know, pinpoint down, you know, some easier classes that might fit the bill for you.
Energized.
Just, this is the frog hero point. And this is just, it's fine. Like, this is outrageous. It's absolutely bonkers just how easy this is. I'm kind of just pressing things almost as I light up with no real rhyme or reason, and granted that we did have some help there. Let's try and I've got Veteran Wasp as well. Let's just get rid of that. Yeah, off your trot on your bike. So any thoughts on Relic of Norris versus Relic of Fireworks on Reaper? I think Norris, is that the one that just makes you get bigger and do more damage after you do certain things? Specific World vs. World. Not too sure. Might be pretty cool. I remember when Hot came out and you're not familiar with the game, it was rough. Oh, the difficulty spike in Heart of Thorns is absolutely crazy. Yeah, there, you're an absolute legend. Okay, so let's try just completely solo this. We'll even just run a bit of food as well for good measure. This is one of the most just cracked open world builds I've ever seen. It's actually just... It's actually a little bit... It's almost too much. Elmir, thank you for the follow. Just got to move through some stuff there. This is where I know we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Yeah, sort of just waddle through there. Granted, things are probs getting like a little bit dicier now because we're not actually dealing with any of these other mobs.
Not enough endurance.
Almost. There we go, we can just revive there. We'll try that again because we should actually probably deal with these mobs first. See, they're just like constantly chipping away at us. So yeah, let's try that again and actually do it properly. And thank you, Mira, for the follow. Thematically, you really like Revenant. You've tried Condi and Powzerk and even Reaper and Harmsher, but not Scourge. You thought about Mechanist, but that seems maybe a little too boring. It depends. Like, yeah, Mechanist, if you're having the feeling that Mechanist may be a little bit boring, it might actually answer your question. But really good Revenant builds, I find, are things like Power and Condition Damage Herald, like Power, Quickness, Herald, Condition, Quickness, Herald. Renegade is super fluid to play, feels very interesting, and Vindicator's great fun as well. If you check out my YouTube channel, I have a lot of guides on Revenant in particular. So I think you'll really like those. Okay, let's actually focus down these first. So there's a little bit of extra barrier. How viable is Revenant in War's World and PvP? The balance in Guild Wars 2 is in such a good spot where honestly everything is viable now. And yeah, we are playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Super chill. And the boons you get are insane. And with Torch you have access to some stealth. That's a really good option as well. And Farah, it's great to see you. Welcome in, and thank you, Skazian, for the follow. Let's go again. So focus down these.
You'll be dead. Here I come. I am mighty.
Protected.
Trying to actually target that one there. There we go. There we go. Now we can just break its bar immediately. Yeah, as long as we actually just focus down those mobs at the start, like, it's fine. Because yeah, it's getting confused and it's targeting all our clones. Okay. Demonstrated that one. Let's try... We can do Avatar of Balthazar. That's always a good one. Let's fold. We're going to pick up stuff from daily there. We'll see if the Avatar of Balthazar event is up. I don't think it is. Damn, it's not. Okay. That's right, then you can do stuff in Radanovis. Okay, we'll draw the winner for our giveaway as well. So everyone, make sure you type in !enter in chat for your chance to win, and we will draw the winner for our Collapsing Star skin. Which, there it is, right there. I lost it for a moment. But yeah, everyone, make sure you enter. I will draw the winner momentarily. Can do legendary bounties. I feel like it probably could. So yeah, we'll take a look at that in a moment. Scar Lane. This is in Twitch? Yes, we're streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, and on YouTube in the vertical format as well. So you've got multiple options to watch for your viewing pleasure. Here we go. And thank you for the follow. Alright, let's close the giveaway. And we will draw our winner now. Congratulations, Van. You are the winner. Van, type your account name in chat for your chance to win. And don't worry, we're doing a whole bunch more giveaways as well over tonight's stream. So do not worry if you did not win. Thank you for the follow. But congratulations, Van. So you just type your account name or let us know if you're here. Where is the one? I always get lost in this area. Ah. And what is this? Build, you're running Unkillable Verb. It looks like you have more DPS than I do. Yeah, we're running Condition Damage Chrono. I will, I'll grab you the link for it. Excellent. Thank you for that. Ah. Perfect. Oh, I've completely forgotten how to send mail. Oh no. Compose. There we go. We've got you. That is you. There we go. Congratulations. Mark that as complete. Back to giveaways. There we go. Hopefully the overlay disappears after a while. Should do. Congratulations. Okay, I think it's up through here. But yeah, we'll see if we can find a legendary bounty. Even nothing, it's great to test with tier 3 rifts. Oh, hang on, I was going to paste the build. There we go. So go check out FanDuel over on their Twitch channel as well. Let's move through here. Okay, Mushroom Queen. Let's go. One of the most cursed hero points. Oh no. We got completely stuck. But you know what? Hit that hero point. Yeah, I picked like the single worst spot to stand there. I should have actually just pulled it out a bit more. Once we pull it out, we'll be fine. Here we go. Hey Boruto, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also find me on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up? It's great to see you. And our keyboard is messing up. That's alright. That's just the state of our existence now, and it's okay. What is up, Boruto? Everyone go check out Boruto over on Twitch. Great friend of the stream. Get a distortion there. Yeah, just the sheer amount of AoE we're struggling with a bit there. Is Rifle Warrior good? Might be fun in open world. Doesn't do amazing DPS. Oh, you're around here and you've been watching your conversation about classes, about open world. You want to say, try Celestial Vindicator with Great Sword and the Relic of the Rivers. With that, you can get a lack and quickness at the same time. It's really versatile. You can also solo a lot of things in open world. Recommend it. Oh yeah, Vindicator with that Relic of the Rivers is amazingly good. Let's try this again. So come here. I hate these little sporelings. There we go. We got the continuum split loop up at the start. There we go. That's better. Just go immediately break the bar. There we go. Yeah, as long as you don't get completely cornered, this is mostly fine. And however, welcome in, mate. Yes, I thought you might recognize this build. Yes, we are finally giving your build a shot. Yeah, we found FanDuel's guide where, you know, obviously they credited you for the build. We put it together. It's great. And Boruto, you just finished off the story of the new expansion. Now you have to prepare for work. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, mate. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the new story. What did you think about it? And I hope you have a good day at work lined up as well. Let's see if we can find a legendary bounty. Where is a good one?
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy are coming from all over. Are you going to help?
Oh, legendary Forge Tormentor. Yeah, let's try this.
But it's hazardous work.
Hope you enjoy. I've been really enjoying it so far. I've just been trying out some of the Heart of Thorns spicier hero points, and yeah, that's been great. And yeah, so the first time I've tried any variant of ConnorConCarne, feel free to like give any tips and stuff that you think are appropriate, like how often you should be swapping between rifle and staff in particular. We just like completely ate that there, which we shouldn't have. So we do have to jump that. Jump. Or rapid fire tips. I'll do my best to read them as we go. Around a bit. What I do with some of these forward sharpshooters here.
I will need more endurance.
So we can just get rid of those. That. I'm just going to have to make a bit of a pivot here. Obviously, it's these damn sharpshooters that are giving us most of the problem. Okay, there we go. Oh, get rid of this forge. Prowler. Well, this one. Almost. Okay, so now I can actually read those tips. So staff loop, so S2, staff 2 and staff 5, easy to do. If you cast staff 5 while 2 is 3 seconds on cooldown, F2 is the highest priority shatter, must do with 3 clones. Staff loop's Phantasm, wait for Phantasm cooldown, Phantasm, heal Phantasm, then swap. Rifle, you naturally run out of spells to cast, only cast Rifle 5 if you're struggling with health, always pop Rifle 3 for Aura, Mirror Images for clones, non-F2 shatters, clones don't count, thank you for the stretch. Clones don't matter, so just spam. Note, it is easy to build full clones on Rifle. Staff build's really good because Staff 4 and 2 doesn't interrupt other casts. Nice. Don't use Rifle in range. You use it for healing. Excellent. And that you really like this game overall. You quit WoW after 12 years and you found this game that one thing most forget respect players' time and effort. I absolutely agree. Yep, the fact that Guild Wars 2 is so respectful of your time, that is just one of the best things about it. I feel like if we don't stay in the center of that arena, we might be able to just avoid aggroing a huge chunk of the mobs. Jump. Yeah, when he's aggroed a bit over here, it's much less just mobs that we need to deal with. Okay, so it can do legendary bounties. And yeah, the loot from Bavanice is not as good as what you get from Auric Basin, which is unfortunate. And lack of the gear treadmill has been a reason that people don't like Guild Wars 2. For many people, having a character that can chase and clear indicated progress is what they look for in MMO. It's basically, I play for 6 hours, or 6k hours, I want my gear and account to reflect that. And that is like a bit of a double-edged sword with it, that's very true. Legendary Whisper there, nice. But beautiful, we're going to take a quick break and go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the red mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically Unrelenting Assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustained damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so let's do this legendary bounty as well. Because yeah, like, this build can solo legendary bounties honestly without too much difficulty. Before all those mobs popped up, it was mostly fine. Just only once we were literally just getting pew-pewed from literally every single angle that we were starting to struggle. But in which case maybe something like Mirage might be better, because you'd have access to just so many dodges, you'd be evading so much of the time. And thank you so much for hanging out, Annie. Okay, we've still got... Eat some more food. Where is it? There's one. There's the other. Okay, good. And dang, that interrupted a lot of my continuum split stuff. Oh well. So we definitely want to keep up like as much stability as we can here. Oh, the cause of the load times has been found. Excellent. What is it? Oh, just getting a call from my nan. I'll be right back. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns with some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe, and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7%. Excellent. And we are back. And Xenios, welcome in. Yeah, that was just my granddad giving me an update, because I mentioned earlier this week, my nan is going in, well, she has gone in today for a hip replacement surgery. So yeah, that was just him giving us an update about that. So yeah, she went in for surgery at 5 p.m. It's now almost 8 p.m. So she's been in for 3 hours. So hopefully everything goes all good there. But yeah, that was just the call that we had to take. So yeah, we just quickly logged out there. And thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. Yeah, my granddad's going okay. He just went out to the pub for dinner. Oh, we still got this here. Yeah, he just went out to the pub for dinner while my nan's in surgery. And yeah, she should be like totally okay. And it's going to be great once she... This is not working. It's going to be great once she finally gets that hip replacement. She's been struggling with that for a while now. Shift button is actually not, so I might need to swap out this keyboard at some point, because yeah, keyboard is doing a bit of a freak out there. Yeah, that's actually not going to be okay. Let's turn that off, on again. And it just has made us a wonderful dinner of toasted focaccia. Also, the load times are being caused by all the Rift essence being added to wallets, either because so much from everyone these days, or because one time regardless of amount. Okay. That's good to know. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 can be a bit weird when it comes to that, when it comes to various like currencies and stuff like that. I find it as well with research notes. Whenever you are batch making, you know, tens of thousands of research notes at a time, the amount of, you know, lag you actually get, like it's a really different kind of lag, it is huge. So yeah, I can see why that would be causing some issues, especially because there'll be everyone en masse doing it. And also because you actually get a huge amount of... You actually get a huge amount of overall, like, Rift currency as well. So that's, of course, going to place some strain. Just get out of combat. Hokage, welcome in. Let's get out of combat. We'll continue having some of our dinner. There we go. I wonder if they'll make the change where Rift currency isn't directly just put into your wallet. If it's the case of, you know, it'll add it as a material first and then you consume it, that would probably like delay it, because people would naturally build up a lot of the currency instead and then use it, so it would spread out the load.
Look at this. So pretty.
Okay, so if we want to do convergences, let's head over to our Herald. Okay, so it might take us a little bit to get the pre-events done. Let's see how we go. Does anyone know if there are any guides out there on how to command these convergences correctly.
Here, take a bowl. A little bit of fish broth with fresh vegetables from...
Challenge mode, Scorpion. Let's see, convergence. Convergence challenge mode, let's see. Just see if there's anything else that we really need to know. So if we get some unstable rift motivations, dyads might have a guide too. Let's take a look. Reject dyad. Let's see. Which one are you going for? Honestly, we'll go for all three, I think. Yeah, welcome in. It's great to see you. Okay, featured guides. Let's see. Matters and events. Convergences, Mount Balraya. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, on their website. Excellent. I'm going to get about 10 boon DPS and DPS sort into 10 subs. And split them up to the thumpers and the base defense. Okay, yeah, so there's 5 locations. So yeah, let's get a notepad. Cool. Grab that. I can just live over there. So we have west. And yeah, Dragon, welcome in. It's going to be convergent CMs. Because yeah, we need to get all of them for the masteries. I know a lot of people here will need them as well. So west we have northwest. We have north. We have northeast. Love to join if you have room. Oh, almost certainly we'll have room. We'll open it up. Like everyone in chat will get first call, and we'll let everyone filter in, and then we'll hit up the LFG. We have northeast and southeast. Okay, so let's grab this here. Got that, north. So we'll have... This will be a thumper split, pre-event split. Okay. So sub 1 and 2 will go to west. Let's copy that actually. Because it'll be hype as hell if we can get gold. People absolutely need to turn in their essence in the pre-event. Yeah. We'll add that as a note, because we'll go in the squad message and do all that. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. While Thumbers bugs out, loses too much time for gold, I saw people say. Okay. Make sure to turn in essences. Then last boss. Okay. That can be our sort of squad message. Alright. So I'm going to need some unstable motivations.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
You keep me alive, and I'll keep making.
Let's get 3. Okay. That's good. We're definitely going to be helped by having the Arc DPS squad roles plug-in. Quickness. Quickness, drag yourself to sub 2. Alack, drag yourself to sub 3. Cool. Got that now. So let's create a squad. Now, if anyone wants to join us for convergences on EU, join up on us there. So yeah, everyone is welcome. Just if you are a quickness, drag yourself to sub 2. If you are an alack, drag yourself to sub 3. So edit squad message. Perfect. And Raj, how is it going? Sparse, what is up? Just claim the Bloodstone Rock mini but hasn't been delivered in game. Might just take a little bit of time. Okay, so we got quickness, quick DPS, quick DPS. Any prerequisites? No prerequisites at all. Just let me know if you're like DPS, quickness, or alacrity. I think the finale could have been like definitely improved. Some lot of areas for improvement. I didn't think it was outwardly bad. You've been to AFK 10 minutes, that's all good, King. This will actually probably take that long to form up. I'll just put alacrity DPS there. That will be quickness. Okay. So yeah, we'll hit up the LFG. How do you join? Just squad join on my account name. That will pop up there. So you can do /squad join on josh.5167. And yeah, we'll invite to squad. Nice. I haven't seen anything that's happened on Ura LCM. What's happened there? Okay, so Janthir Wilds. Cool, yeah, so everyone just filter your way in. Yeah, in a minute, once I probably finish off this half of my dinner. And just, then I'll hit up the LFG. Just, if you are quickness, drag yourself to sub 2. Alack, sub 3. It's all good, Great Doodad. Welcome back. And yeah, Dyers are fantastic. Everyone should go check out Project Diet over on Twitch. That's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Just read the squad message, drag yourself to the particular group that you need. Okay, so Janthir Wilds, let's go. All three. How do you know who is a boon healer and who is a boon DPS? I'm not distinguishing between that right now. If I was more concerned about DPS in the fight, I probably would. Whereas I'm just getting quickness and alacrity. I'm not actually distinguishing between them. I mean, I could like distinguish because, you know, I've got little icons here and I could do basically make it blue for the healer. Okay, so let's go. All three Janthir Convergence CMs. Quick, Alac, DPS, read, message, and drag yourself. And yeah, we're on EU right now. The correct sub. I do want some more alacrity. We tend to have a lot of quickness. Beautiful. We are in the LFG now. And thank you, the Peace Tree, for the follow. So yeah, if you are a DPS and you can do alacrity, that's appreciated. Alac DPS, there we go. Let's go. Can I type in welcome? Check squad message and drag yourself to correct sub. Cool, yeah. Anyone wants to join on up. Oh, if you weren't watching this while working, you bring your chrono. All good. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. As soon as you tweak your scenes, get those keybinds right, you're going to have a great time. Back on that is all good. We just hit 190k channel points, Fen. Well done. Okay, once I get 10 peeps here. So let's start assigning these roles. I'm just going to say alacrity DPS. You're gunning for that. 250k redeem? Hell yeah. I might just set these as alacrity healer, because it will be easier for me to distinguish. Yeah, then I can just distinguish between blue and yellow. Looks like Warcraft. I can see it being similar in some ways. Thank you, Jess, for this amazing dinner. Okay, we no longer need quickness. There we go. Quick DPS. Alac. Neri, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so we'll edit squad message. /D. I will paste instructions in chat as we start. Beautiful. Give us all our alacrity. Oh, these are forming up nice. On 37, this is going to be good. Good work, everyone. 38 of 50. Everyone get on in here. I love it. So we have our alack. Go. A heal, if you can. Oh, since you lost that Condi Spear Herald build, that's all good. I will find that in a bit. DPS. If you're currently in sub 1, just DPS. Oh, just first timers? Absolutely. Just literally, if you are here, you are welcome. And thank you, Annie, for sending through people's account names there. That's super helpful. Yeah, I'll grab the Revenant build. This should be it. Oh, thank you so much. Whatever you want. Okay, perfect. And that is the Squad Rolls add-on. Thank you for that, PK. Okay, perfect. So, splitting into subs now. Pay attention to your sub. Right, let's see, Garth, I might make you a lieutenant as well. I'm just going to start splitting people into subs, so just quickness and a lack in each. It might be easier if I do it just in case, like, you're able to help at all. That's fine. If not, that's all good.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
So I'm just dragging people now between subs, so we have quickness and a lack in the same sub. Okay. Gonna drag them in. Yeah, so now all DPS can just be dragged. I just need 5 in each. It doesn't matter which ones they're in, I just need 5 peeps in each now that the boons are sorted. And I'll go through and, like, correct things as well. Because I've got the markers so I can see who's the boons. And Gwendolyn, welcome in. Yeah, happy Pride to you too. It's been a fantastic, start to Pride Month. We're raising money for Rainbow Railroad, a fantastic cause to support. So thank you all so much, everyone who's been so generous and has donated. Okay, we're almost there. There we go. Oh. Perfect. There we go. Groups are all done. Edit squad message. Here we go. Check squad message for splits. Oh, lock subs for your own sanity. Oh yeah, okay, I'll do that now. Come on in. So I am in sub 2, so I'm going to go to west. Drag supplies to your assigned thumper location. Make sure to turn in essences. Yep. We're first doing all 3. Perfect, let's pop some more food down.
Our tale starts, as most do, imperceptibly humble.
Let's get all the hero banners, nice.
The Wayfinder happened upon a great supply caravan at the foot of the mountain.
Supply caravan? Ugh, boring.
Yeah, when do we get to the exciting part? Fixed, focused, concentration.
And I hope this is okay for you to watch. This isn't particularly spoilery. Okay, so anyone in chat, like, feel free to call out any instructions. Hang on. Janthir. There we go, we've got someone. We've got to blast pre-events. Need to blast pre-events fast. Excellent, so let's escort them. Give them super speed, that is good as well.
Let's be on our way. Thanks to the Wayfinder's efforts, the caravan reached its destination.
That's a lot of people. It is, yeah.
But not be so meant to celebrate small
Experienced peeps.
challenge
Feel
had only just begun.
free to share tips and instructions
For a very important
as
device.
you feel appropriate.
What does tectonic mean, Stoic Alder?
Kill them all! Just know that this device was an essential tool in the Wayfinder's triumph over the item.
Okay. Check subs for
Band of heroes set up camp, and as Lord Lieutenant approached the Wayfinder. Her name was Visha Fold, and she was the inventor of the tectonic thumper.
so we are sub 1, we're going west. Supplies. Do we have to defend the base camp at all? Thank you, Ajem, for the follow.
Magic essence began to spew forth from its exhaust.
Crisco, thank you for the follow. Okay, timer for the rewards is combined. And where do we turn in the essences? Do we turn them in back at the base camp? Base camp until the spirit things spawn. Alright. Turn in our projections and camp. Perfect.
Packs of Titan spawn.
Then just whatever's close to your current position. Perfect. Should I have dedicated people to go to base camp?
See that? Tell me you saw that.
That's fine. I might just chill here. Thanks to a gold, even if you have to retake base camp. Excellent.
Tell me you saw that.
Roast Thump has been fully attuned. Excellent. And once they are attuned, do we need to do anything, or can we just leave them? So we got one more left. Should we go help out this other one?
Strong.
So let's go pick up our essence. Let's just run there, grab Essence turn in, help other thumpers. Okay. Coach Destiny, how is it going? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can check us out over on our YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Coach? Everyone, go check out Coach Destiny on Twitch. And also Switch 2 Day. Oh, hell yeah. How are you going? Right now we are doing some Convergent CMs on EU. First time doing them. It's going to be a good time. Okay, what did you get up to on your stream, mate? And have you tried much of the new content yet? Or have you been Switch 2ing? Okay, so now we have to go make our way to the boss.
Unable to stand the noise and fury any longer, the Titan at last angrily surfaced. Her name was Ura. She made the other two seem weakly.
Boss Hunter basically just DPS? Okay. How do you think that went? Another Guild Wars 2, but you go mad on Mario Kart. Oh, nice. Then we played Breath of the Wild for smooth frames of gloriousness. Oh, excellent. And how is the Switch 2? What is your thoughts? Like, I haven't kept up too much of the Switch 2 coverage. I have seen particularly people talking about how Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is running much better on it. So what's sort of the main selling points of it, and what are you loving about it? Fast DPS. You love it? That's great. So if Ura dies with around 19 minutes left, okay. HDR 4K major paper games better containing after Zelda Mario Kart World is mental and hectic. That is great to hear. Or you can spam Walk or CC. Oh no. We've had an absolutely wonderful time streaming Twitch drops. The content the new patch I really enjoyed. Story I found was pretty fun. Quality of life changes are great. Convergent CM seems to be going pretty well. Should have actually bought like a CCP. Ames, how's it going? Tem, thank you so much for the follow as well. We're good, this is all coming together. Also, gather everything close by for a DPS boost. It's not like in Soto where you need to babysit a rat. That's good. Okay, you must rate off to play more Switch in the comfy chair. That sounds great. Enjoy your Switch time, mate. Is this CM? Yes, we are doing Ura, the Convergent CM now. to at the very least get silver. And Rune, as an Aussie, do you find there are more people on EU or NA servers the time you play? I play mostly in the evenings in Australia, and EU is more popular around that time. It's usually around sort of 10, 11 in the morning for EU when I start playing around 5 or 6 in the evening. NA, it's something like 3, 4 in the morning or something. So EU, you'll typically find more people. Oh no, I'm like so high up. I need to watch out for that. Should have basically all the boons. Blast as much CC as we can. We lost someone, unfortunately. Yeah, how do you think we are going for time? Seems like it might be a little bit tight to hit 19 minutes. Doable, I think. Okay, we must pump harder. Let's res everyone. Okay, so don't deposit. Spam, there we go. Not a lot, alright. I'll be amazed if we can get gold on our first CM. Thank you, Dana Hawk, for the follow. Sidestep that. Is the pre-event different than CM? No, honestly it's basically the same. If you didn't tell me this was CM, I actually would not know the difference. But you actually want to do it fast, yeah. So you get more rewards. Come on. Okay, let's see how we're going. Stuttering a little bit. Oh, come on in, we get. Right. Yeah, I need to not be hit by that. I'm constantly getting hit by that. Yeah, it seems like we're having pretty low DPS. The silver, sure, okay. Well, we'll take a silver. For our first one, like, at least we complete it.
Allow me to act.
So yeah, we got...
Was defeated. The Wayfinder was victorious. That looks valuable.
Yeah, 1 minute over. That's not too bad.
The Wayfinder sure is strong.
Yeah, we're 1 minute off. I mean, the rewards. Have we got our Mistburn relic?
That looks valuable. And Titans fall.
Yes, Stoic Alder.
Yes, Stoic Alder.
But awesome, we're going to take a few minutes break, stretch our legs, and then we're going to come back and do Decima. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is elite finisher, and grant you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage. And we are back, and unfortunately our game just crashed, so we have lost our markers, which is a bit frustrating, but I'm just going to assume that everyone's quickness and we have all our boons sorted. Like, you're getting silver is pretty chill. And we'll finish off dinner.
Agony, torment, pain.
Check. Squad message. Everyone come in. There we go. And we will refood. Oh no, we're actually running. We'll actually run Vipers now. Bring more buffs. Excellent. We were quite close.
Always keep the enemy guessing.
Our tale starts, as most do, with deceptively humble beginnings.
Alright.
The Wayfinder happens on a free supply caravan at the foot of the mountain.
Supply caravan? Ugh, boring.
Yeah, when do we get to the exciting part?
All in good time, young ones. We're glad to have the Wayfinder's assistance.
Now they'll feel my turbulence.
And with that, they began.
Okay, we've got to get everyone in. We're down a person, that's fine. I'll turn off. Just go control H. Yeah, I lost my markers anyway. Approx 4 to 5. And however, you're curious how you like the chrono build. You joined late during testing, had to leave immediately. That's all good. I've really enjoyed it. Like, yeah, it's a build that you can indeed solo legendary bounties on, and depending on legendary bounty, it depends a bit on, you know, the particular challenges you have to deal with, but it was like totally fine. The boon coverage you get is great. It has pretty good damage. It's so self-sufficient as well, so that's great.
Thanks to the Wayfinder's efforts, the caravan reached its destination. But do not be so quick to celebrate, small cubs. The
Okay.
new challenge had only just begun.
But yeah, you did a fantastic job with that.
Parts for a very important
Now, what are your thoughts on Scepter Torch over Rifle? Just curious.
Tectonic means to an other.
So we're Relic of the Mistburn now. Sweet.
that this device was an essential tool. Wayfinder's triumph.
Everybody's having tons of stab. You just face take everything. Yeah, that is fantastic. If we can get gold, great.
An escort ward lieutenant approached the Wayfinder. Her name was Visha Folrazer, and she was the inventor of the tectonic
Focus,
thumper.
concentration.
Some of that. Make sure, do you have a link to the build, or do you mean the chrono build? In which case, I might be able to find that in a bit. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, the Mental Mancer CC as well.
His nose twitched, its ears perked. Wayfinder, the journey flared with excitement. This place was perfect.
Okay, let's go and start blasting. So here we have to turn in essences. Get some minimal damage increase. Okay. I'm gonna need some help at north. Oh, there we go, got it. Got a few people there, good. Yeah, we didn't do that as quick as we needed. Do you main Revenant? Yes, Revenant is my main. So are we turning in essences to boost the Tectonic Thumper synchronization? Has anyone had a problem loading into maps? Yeah, apparently it might be due to the changes to Rift Essence. It might be putting a bit too much strain on the servers. That's what I've heard. But yeah, you're not alone. And Vagabond, it's great to see you.
Never had too much treasure.
Our moment has finally come.
It's basically most maps that are having that issue.
Strong.
What build are you using for open world? Like, a lot of the time in open world on Revenant, I'll be running, like, Celestial Condition Damage, like Quickness Herald. It's basically Condition Quickness Herald, but with Selly gear. And that's been fantastic. I think the range at the moment, Untamed is stupid powerful, comparable, sustained, even when running Berserker's gear. Or Untamed is an absolutely cracked open world build.
Suddenly, the mountain erupted, releasing hellish flames from its scorching maw. This was no mountain at all, but a volcano!
Finish upkeep a lacking quick on Soul Beast, and found a rotation that isn't terrible. Wow. And Power Rifle Mechanist would be fantastic as well. Turn those in. So it's just like north that needs to be done.
magic's preventing the Wayfinder.
I have a spear mech build that rocks a solid 20k DPS with full boons as well. It's your go-to for easy open world. Damn, that sounds fantastic as well. We're going to struggle for gold on this one.
Tell me you saw
22.
packs of Titan spawn. Patrol the mountain diligently.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
On their own, perhaps, yes. But if allowed to grow in number, they could overwhelm the
I should check Mazel's latest easy staff Chronomancer Condi. Yes. I will want to check that one out as well. And thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that with water. Thank you. What's your opinion on Untamed? Honestly, it's a fantastic spec. Incredible in open world. It's Soul Beast and Druid. Druid's the better healer. I think Soul Beast is a simpler DPS to execute. Whereas Untamed really shines, well, it's like obviously a quickness build, but also really excels in open world. Could be a bit clunky at times. Yeah, it can be a bit fiddly to do. So what are we doing now? Okay, we're going now.
The full force of the tectonic thunder, the mighty machine, rattled the mountain's very core. Unable to stand the noise and fury any longer, the Titan at last.
Conjure's going to be back next update. Condi Druid even right now is pulling a 47k bench. It's absolutely wild. Spectre is actually, especially in Celestial Gear with Spear, it's a phenomenal open world build.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Spectre in open world, and that's been like super fun. That works really well with Scepter Dagger as well. And actually, I run both of them. I cycle between them as I need. And come on, welcome in. If you want a good Condi Ranger build, like honestly, like Condi Untamed is great. Condi Soul Beast is really good and it's quite simple to play. Condi Druid's also is indeed a build. And also, thank you Stinky as well for the sub earlier. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Condi Druid is doing absolutely mental numbers right now. It's a bit of a tricky build to play, but like, it's really strong.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
sniffed out the direction she fled and gave chase.
Nice, another achievo.
Sharper still.
There goes our essences. Power is everyone. Classic AoE telegraph not rendering. It happens on occasion. Yeah, we'll get silver at the very least, I think, with this. Did you new story? Yeah, I finished that on my EU account. Ah! Get someone down somewhere. Get back up. Do you feel it was somewhat anticlimactic? It was a bit on the anticlimactic side. I would enjoy if the last mission was a bit longer and slightly more epic encounters. Oh, Invisible Carbon with Q2 is great. Oh, that's spicy. And yeah, you do get access to spears super quick in Janthir as well. And thank you, Aurora. I appreciate the follow. There's no lounge passes for Janthir that I'm aware of. But the Janthir upgrade, I think I got like an extra character slot, some gathering tools. So yeah, like I think I ended up buying it. There's a reason I bought it. I think it was probs the gathering tools, and the character slot. I think that was why I ended up buying it. Just AoE not rendering. What's the least popular lounge pass? There's one that gets you to Ember Bay, I think, that I never see anyone ever using. But that's a potential.
Our moment has finally come.
Yeah, infinite use tools are fantastic. Thank you, Sans, for the follow. Get all the reses. How much essence can we get? Yeah, the flute gathering tool was quite fun. Yeah, boons seem like mostly fine.
Our moment has finally come.
That off the group. Yeah, we'll probably get silver again. Let's see. Oh, in we go. Oh no, I hate the fact that doesn't render sometimes. Oh, we spent so long getting all that essence. Oh well. Galvanized, you've been trying to get better at Scourge, but you can only top 25k. Do you have any tips? Already have full Viker and Trapper with the relic on it. Scourge, you're going to be pressing a lot of buttons very quickly. It's sort of a simple class to play because it's got a priority list rather than a set rotation, so it's quite an easy one to learn, but you are pressing a lot of buttons quite rapidly. Eventually, after we do our next CM, feel free to give a reminder and I can sort of showcase a bit of Scourge on the Golem as well, because then we might be able to pinpoint some issues. We've got Stellar Wings from Black Lion chest. I know pistol only Scepter Torch, so you'll probably miss a bit there, but it might not be that much. But I can sort of see what I can do on... see what I can do on just like Scepter Torch only. Potentially it could be, like, are you using your blood as power and transferring the Condis as soon as you enter Desert Shroud? Because that's a very large portion of your DPS. Oh, your problem with the Golem test, you keep running out of life energy spending various further. Okay, in that case, what you might want to do on the Golem is equip Shadow Fiend. So yeah, you only really be spamming, like obviously Shroud 1 to get it up, your Shroud 2, Nefarious Favor, and your Shroud 3, Sand Cascade is your next priority. Desert Shroud's obviously super high priority as well. You probably won't have enough Shroud on the Golem to actually spam your like Shroud 4 off cooldown. Because if you're using Shroud 4, you will just run out of life force on the Golem. Okay. So I think that was close.
The Wayfinder was victorious.
Good job. See what time we ended up getting. That would have been... yeah, we got silver.
Wayfinder sure is strong.
Oh, no food? Food will add a few thousand to your DPS.
Honored to have fought alongside. But it was not their strength alone.
44 seconds off, dang. Yeah, we're a bit slow on the start.
Ones, the golden people, the astral ward. All of us putting aside our differences and fighting the insurmountable as one. When we all work together, the mountains shake and titans fall. Always remember that, young ones.
Okay, Phenom. When using cantrip meditation, gain protection. Also, Relic of Aristocracy instead of Fractal. Yeah, you're gonna want Relic of the Fractal as well. Like, that's a pretty big drop off in DPS as well. Okay, I'm just glancing at the group. Yeah, that is a good chunk of your DPS missing. And it's probably going to be like pressing buttons quicker as well, honestly, because Scourge, you are pressing a lot of buttons really quick. And yeah, Fractal is Soto exclusive. Yeah, it's tactical button mashing. It really is, yeah. Oh, I can get it with Janthir? Okay, I was not aware. Okay. Yeah, too many bad arrows got aimed at the group here. Yeah, unfortunately. That's right, we're getting silver though.
Another.
Okay, so we've lost quite a few peeps now. Peru, welcome in. Okay, so the actual, honestly, we're probably pretty fine for boons. Janthir Wilds, Returning Convergence. Greer CM, Quick, Alack, DPS, State Roll. So we'll just see. I can probably sort of eyeball where people need to be based on what they're playing. And your Scourge is definitely one of those builds. Django's going to be quick. So I'll drag them there. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
You can never have too much trade.
Okay, let's see. Maxi is a Q DPS. I'm just going to pop them there. Baruska is a quick DPS. They'll go there. Clooney is DPS, so we'll just sit there. It might not be perfect, but hey, look, it's pretty chill to get silver. Oh, Scourge is fantastic in open world. It's really, really good. Place me in a nice group. I'll do what I can. Okay. Wind is just going to be DPS on a Dragon Hunter. Managed to hit 40k DPS as Power Willbender. Hell yeah. That is awesome. Well done. Do a quickness there. Necro. Just DPS is fine now. Nomi, thank you for the follow. This is DPS, perfect. Yeah. So we get one more in. Like honestly, I'm sort of just putting people in random subgroups at the moment, just so boon distribution's a bit more consistent. Okay. Okay. Check subs for your thumper location. Okay, so let's go start. And I need a motivation. Instantly? Why did I not have one? Oh well. And yeah, I did get the new free wings backpack as well. Very nice. They should. If you could go a lack, that would be great. If not, should be fine. So we need a QDPS. Let's go. That's alright. Rear CM, just go quick. Just replace them. There we go. There we go. As soon as that fills, I can go in. Oh, look, a lot of classes make great use of Celestial gear. Revenant, I find, makes really, really good use of it, but honestly, everything else does. It'd be a great Celestial build for everything out there. I'd probably go like Celestial Untamed. Celestial Untamed or Celestial Druid would be hype as hell. Cool, we have someone. Let's go.
Another.
Challenge mode. Food is down. Check subs. Can I do this?
Another.
Oh, you just bought a copper fed. Nice. And Soap, welcome in. It's great to see you. No, that's alright. Enjoy your drops.
Tale starts, as most do, with the seemingly humble. The way
That inventory just makes you sad. Yeah, I'll tidy it up after this.
Supply caravan? Ugh, boring.
Yeah, when do we get to the exciting part?
all in good time, young one. Distant were glad.
Okay, we'll just wait on someone else to come on in. There we go, they're in. And yeah, we have drops until... Oh, there we go, big lag spike. We have drops until Sunday or Monday my time. Just a cheeky 3k. Let's see, there we go, 261. Back in business. Thanks for the sub, mate. Got the random junk items scattered through our bags. I can clean it up super quickly like, once we're done. It's just been like building up a bit over convergences. Let's load up on food there. There we go. Wonder if Steam works with drops. It should work. Just make sure your account is linked, or your arena account, Google Super account, and Twitch account are linked. Should be fine.
Sharper still.
But yes, everyone enjoy your drops. The new skin looks fantastic. Just go clear out all the doors.
But do not be so quick to celebrate. Just begun. The caravan was transporting parts.
Open this one here. Perfect.
What does tectonic mean, Stonefather?
Big fan of the pet stone. Nice. Okay, you stay back at base camp. 4, 1, 2, 5 approx. Oh cool, we can actually upgrade this mastery.
As our intrepid band of heroes set up camp, an Astral Ward lieutenant approached the wayfinder.
Yo. And yeah, we're doing CM convergences right now. We did Ura, Decima, and now we're doing Greer. So we got silver on the first ones, which isn't too bad.
You there! Stop talking and make yourself useful. This sulfur may be up front, but it requires calibrated tactics to work on.
Let's try. Can we get them in here? At the wilds. Just go. I'll just get another quickness in there. Just generally loading up on quickness is going to be a good time.
This spot should be nice enough the wayfinder thought for themselves in satisfaction.
I time to replay a bunch of the story instances because you're lazy the first time. Ah, you have a bunch of achievements you need to do. There we go, it's fine. These levels titles. They do have some great titles. We need to go and get the true introvert title.
You can't stop me.
And I haven't got the unicorn skins from Alienware yet. I might remember it, I also probably won't. bunch more Rift Essence. Nice. I go in here. Cool, that doesn't actually like reduce my essence. Nice. Got the disruptor here. Let's go blast it.
Our moment has finally come.
Dawn Ranger, thank you for follow. After this convergence, we will trigger a giveaway as well, so everyone stay tuned for that. Go turn that in. This one, we could even getting close-ish to getting gold. Let's see how we do.
Thanks to distant memory, the frozen soil melted away, allowing the fallen allies to rise once more.
Nice. Okay. See, I assume we have to turn in essences to progress this now.
Packs of Titan spawn patrol the mountain diligently.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
On their own, perhaps, yes. But if allowed to grow in number, they can overwhelm the camp. Potentially very troublesome.
Attack group leader, let's blast it. Good luck and great to bacon safer. That's all good. Thank you for coming, Dalek.
Finally come.
Sharper still. It's all
There we go.
Force of the tectonic thumper, the mighty machine, rattled the mountain's very core. Unable to stand the noise and fury any longer, the Titan at last angrily surfaced. Heat was green. His wrath stopped.
I think, yeah, do we literally just leave these down? Let's find out. What's the go on Greer? this one's going to be absolute just diarrhea Christmas lights in terms of visual effects. Thank you, Jacob. Follow. Oh, Greer's just going to be a straight DPS, DPS golem by the looks of it. Yeah, load up on essences. So as CC phases? Sure. I mean, that hurt like hell. So a few unfortunate downs there are rough. We seem to be making pretty good time. Ouch. Avoid all those. Could not have done that. We're back in business. What happens if we overlap those? Okay, that's fine. Heal definitely should blast more stability. A whole bunch of people here got to try and get up. Just try and get everyone up. More Ventari Jalis? Yep, I think I probably will. On this next phase, I think I'll swap over to like just power and run Ventari. This might be another silver one, but that's okay. change to Berserker and then go power Quick Herald. That's fine. Then I'm just going to run Bentari. At least we can mitigate some of those downs. Let's just get this one.
Our moment has finally come. Behold, dragon and hero together.
Downward snap target on. There we go. I'm just chill and auto attack. Atari turn up. That's hurting.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Let's go. Turn up. Bentari jail. It works. Okay, I assume it's helping quite a bit there. I don't know, maybe there's a chance we can get gold on this one.
And then the frozen soil thawed, allowing the Wayfinder to rise once more.
Thank you, Clutch, for the follow. Tyria seems to be the hardest, at least in terms of sheer downs, it seems it.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
A lot of reses we need. Oh, hero like Vindeep, all the Condi cleansers would be absolutely amazing. There's a lot of people down over there. I don't love that. Just power res. Literally everyone, just power res. And that's all good, great, dude. Like we're going to be doing, we'll probably end up doing the convergences on NA tomorrow as well. And we're on EU right now. But yeah, best of luck with your phone call coming up, and yeah, get all the rest you need. I really hope everything goes well with your surgery this week. Like converting CM's hard? They're not hard to complete. It's a bit difficult to get gold. It really depends on how quickly the initial pre-event goes. If you do that quick, you're in a pretty good spot. The boss themselves aren't particularly difficult. Just make sure you have your quickness, your lack, and your subgroups, and you're all good. Percent. I just wiped out half the squad. 1%. The amount of just AoEs there. Let's see what we got. We got mini beige warclaw cub. Silver again? Dang. Their completion time. Oh yeah, we're a minute off every time. Like we easily got silver, so that's good. Yeah, like that's not hard to complete. It's just hard to get gold.
Yes, stoic Alder.
And oh no, weren't actually training our mastery. Oh well, we'll get that one like super quick. 1 minute more, yeah. Getting, like, just nailing down that pre-event. I feel like we can do that, then we're in a good spot. Okay, let's tidy this up. Not Rift Essence Copper.
Never have too much treasure.
Nice. That can just go now. This, I'll check actually. /wiki. Yeah, thank you to everyone who came for that. I took XP towards mastery. That's good. And Max, thank you for coming. I appreciate that. And the most gold is actually the charged Titan ores. Yes, they are the most profitable right now. But that was a good time. Good work, everyone. And we'll also tee up a giveaway. So we're going to do the Vintage Black Line Weapon Box. Beautiful. Backspace, hope, delete. There we go. We're going to create and start that giveaway. So everyone type in !enter in chat for your chance to win. We're giving away the Black Lion weapon box. We'll open it on stream and send you whatever comes your way. Let's just open those. Sell off just some of them. Oh, nice. That's like quite a bit of gold. Ooh. Not bad. Cool. It's not going to sell for that. I'll sell it instantly at that to just lock in the gold, because I don't think it will sell for that price.
Pillage.
Now we can also just salvage our relics. Or bloodstone. Okay, strike damage is increased after a ton of blast finishes.
Target destroyed.
Some more loosened motes. Now see how we're doing for Rift Essences as well, because yeah, Convergent CMs would have given us quite a bit. Very nice, okay. That... I need a code and cache key to unlock that. I'll do that at some point. Okay. Where are we at for Rift Essences? Not many. That's fine. Okie dokies.
Never have too much treasure.
Get all the rares, get all our ectos. And we will set aside our unidentified gear for now. We'll open up these. We will salvage everything here. Brilliant, and I will salvage that.
It's easy.
Salvage that. And that. Eat that. Teal petal. Thank you for 5%ing that. Why do you save green and blue but not yellow unidentified? It's purely because I will open them sometime soon. I'll just do it all in a big hit because they take up a huge amount of space, whereas the yellows don't. Like when I open them, I'll usually only open like 50 or so at a time. Easy to manage. Whereas when I do a full stack, I actually need to plan it out a bit more. It's purely so I only like do it all in a single hit. Fiery, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Off we go. There we go. Where is the gobbler? I'm gonna have to check. Yeah, exploring on a new map. Excellent. How are you finding it? So we'll just see where the wizard's gobbler is living. Oh, I can also go into... Oh, it's not the healer you need. Lovely. I'm so glad to hear that. And yeah, I hope you and Dottie are going well. I need to unlock all the ranger pets at some point. That's something I've been putting off for quite some time. But yeah, we'll be at max mastery level very soon. That is going to be fun. That's good because the convergent CMs are quite popular right now. Oh, there's also a bit of a mess here to tidy up. That's good. Does mean more loot. Yeah, it's a shame the gem store ones aren't there. That is very unfortunate. just get the one that I don't have. My doggo, welcome in. And Joper, how are you going? My day's going very, very well. We had a big old sleep since our Omega stream yesterday. We actually went to sleep closer to 7 in the morning. Then, well actually, no, it was basically 7 in the morning by the time we got to bed. So we had a nice big sleep, and we're back again today, stronger than ever.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
That. Get those ectos. It's good. We're building up a stockpile of ectos, which is nice. Now, I was going to sell something. I was going to sell that. Eat the Queen Jenna. And I'll start stockpiling luck again. We'll add that to the pile. That's 50 luck. That's 10 luck. Cool. We'll just organize the stacks like that. Bit better managed. I don't want to log out when I go character select. Rebecca, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, what was I doing? I was getting the gobbler stuff out. Let's get that and let's keep this here. Show me my gobblers. Add that to the account wardrobe. Add to the account wardrobe. We'll sell that one. 2 copper. Lovely. And guys, like how the plans are going very, very well. We've got a giveaway going. We just did the convergent CMs on EU. So we have silver on all of them now. Would have been nice to get gold, but we just missed out. But overall, it's good progress.
That looks valuable. It's easy when you know how.
Okay, there we go. Start stockpiling a bunch of stuff there. Sell all our junk. Cool. Let's go check out Arborstone.
We meet again.
Try and see which one actually does that. No. Oh yeah, Arborstone. So first one, Arborstone. Good. It will save us like 10 silver porting each time. Blackline Exchange Specialist. Town Close Promotional Gliders. So we can get the Shattered Bloodstone Glider now.
My time is precious.
So let's get that. Qualities Bloodstone Ascender. Don't really care too much about that. Don't have any town clothes. Cool, so we now have the Bloodstone Ascender Glider.
What is it?
We'll consume that. Got a ton of Bloodstone dust there. That's good. At least just being able to go from the Wizard's Tower to Arborstone is good. Do another conversion. Then we'll take a quick break to go stretch our legs. But yeah, like, the convergences were relatively chill, all things considered. I leveled a human rage to 80, unlocked soul beast, did a bunch of open world stuff. Saw an Asura range and fell in love with their combat animations. Guess what you're leveling now? Nice. Asura animations are very, very fun. Here we get a medium bag. Quickly sales, let's load up on some of this. Existing on a rock, thank you for the follow. Cool, that's all those we can buy. Generates a bit more gold there. Yeah, it does take a bit to figure out where all the TP locations are. It really does. We go all nice and on top of that inventory. Can't sell anything at this guy, can we? Oh, like Rift Essences I can start actually converting to things as well. Yeah, I actually can. It's not the most useful for me. It will eventually be Dragon's End stuff. Or just Imperial Favor. So I can use that to get 720 Imperial Favor, so that's good. Because yeah, I won't be using the Rift Essence for anything else, I think. At least not in the foreseeable future. If you like to farm by grinding mobs, what would be a cool place or spot they can do that to make some gold? Not looking for the best way to grind, just to also gain something. It's a very tricky question. Because I don't do a lot of open world farming. If you check out the YouTuber Bandrel, they may have some guides on the things that you're looking for. Places that sort of stand out for me, there's a place sort of in the northwest of the Desert Highlands map, which is in the Path of Fire expansion, the second map there. There's a bunch of like minotaurs up in that area. That might be a pretty good one, because I think they might drop have a reasonable chance to drop like powerful bloods and things like that, which are worth a good amount. So they might be a pretty good spot. But I will send you over to Bandrel here. A fantastic Guild Wars 2 YouTuber and streamer. I definitely recommend you check them out. Yeah, they have a lot of fantastic videos on farming in particular, so they will probs be able to help you. Do people still like farming centaurs in Lake Doric? Potentially, like, I think I have seen people do that before. That might be a good option as well. But generally farming mobs in open world is going to be much worse than just farming like meta events and things like that.
Target destroyed.
Just as a general rule. Just see how we're doing on other things. We should consolidate those down. Pop that over there. Yes. Okay. How are we sitting in terms of a lot of materials? And what would we need to craft another legendary rune? Why are you not snapping where you should? So, legendary rune. Sell to use our own mats. 182 gold. So yeah, we could straight up craft another legendary rune. Yep, skadoos. Nice, and that will be 3. But yeah, that's like nothing. Maybe do risks quite similar to mob farming? Yeah, like doing risks is a very good way to do it as well. But also, now it's actually time for me to go take a break to stretch my legs, so I'll be back in a few minutes. So in the meantime, enjoy your video, make sure to enter the giveaway. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my soul.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using Axe over Sword Axe, but really this is just a matter of personal preference. The extra mobility from Sword can be very nice if you're wanting to stick to your target as much as possible. Now, Hammer is the new toy from the Weapon Master update and used to only be able to be used by Untamed, another Ranger Elite specialization. So here you can right click on your skills to toggle between your Unleashed Ranger and Unleashed Pet versions of your Hammer skills. This gives us great flexibility in terms of whether we want our skills to do more damage or more CC. You want your skill bar to look like this, where you have the Unleashed version of Hammer 2, Hammer 4, and Hammer 5. Effectively, unleash all your Hammer skills except Hammer 3, which we'll be using for CC to trigger the trait twice as vicious. And here you get amazing sustain damage as well as excellent burst damage. Your Hammer auto attack will simply do some strike damage. Unleashed Hammer 2 will strike nearby enemies, deal damage, and will deal more damage to disabled or defiant enemies. Hammer 3 will quickly strike the ground in front of you, which will daze nearby enemies, and if it attacks an enemy, will follow up with another leaping strike that dazes enemies again. And for good measure, if you strike an enemy that is using a skill, you will gain Barrier. This skill gives Soul Beast access to huge levels of CC. Unleashed Hammer 4 will smash the ground in front of you and create 3 shockwaves that deal damage. And again, this will deal increased damage to disabled enemies, defiant enemies, and enemies with conditions. So a lot of our skills here are going to really benefit from attacking disabled enemies. So CC skills are a key part of your damage rotation. Remember that this build basically functions around them. Unleashed Hammer 5 will cause you to leap towards your target and slam the ground with your hammer and gain might and fury for each target struck. It's also a blast finisher, so you can use this to get some extra benefits from all your various combo fields. On certain encounters, if you do want to just have the regular Hammer 5, you can. It will give you some extra knockdown as well as still being a blast finisher. So here you're just making the trade between extra damage for the Unleashed version and extra CC with the non-Unleashed version. Next up, we've got our utility skills. For our heal skill, our default will be we heal as 1. So here you'll heal yourself and your pet, and you'll gain copies of each other's boons. Now the way this works with Soul Beast is that when you merge with your pet, any of the benefits that would apply to your pet, or any effects for that matter, instead apply to you. So here, this will extend the duration of any boons that you have applied to you. So this is a great way to extend your quickness and alacrity, which was really going to help your overall damage, and just make sure you have outstanding boon uptime, which will just eclipse the rest of your team. If you ever have a bit of downtime in your rotation, just feel free to use this skill, just for this boon extension. Next up we have Frost Trap, which will set a trap and chill foes. It's going to deal 5 hits of big spike damage, and is also going to be an ice combo field. A side note though, I do find this skill quite easy to interrupt if you queue up other skills too quickly, so you're just going to have to make sure you are very careful about that. Sick'em will naturally cause your pet to rush at your foe, revealing them. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you so much, Lizzie, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And yes, we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Gwendolyn, thank you so much. Happy Pride to you too. Boxy, great to see you. What bags do I have? Like on this account, I'm just rocking like 18 slot bags. But yeah, I think we should probably craft another legendary rune very soon. That will be very, very fun. And yeah, you can get like bigger bags from World vs. World as well. There's quite a few ways to get them. But yeah, everyone, make sure you enter the giveaway, because we're going to draw this very, very soon. And by that I mean probably within the next like few minutes. So yeah, everyone, exclamation mark enter in chat for your chance to win. Make it happen. It's almost over dinner. Nice. Legendary bags would be good. And so I can. And thank you, Shabo, for the follow as well. But everyone, make sure you enter. Yeah, Mystic Motes are expensive. They really are. Also what we can do, because we also got the new glider. Let's actually take a look. So yeah, we've got the Bloodstone glider there. And we also got the Shattered Bloodstone glider. Nice. Because yeah, we get the Ascender, the Bloodstone Ascender, which we can also unlock the Shattered Bloodstone glider. So that one does look very good. I like it. That's fun. Okay, so let's tee this up right now. So yeah, everyone, last chance. I'm going to draw the winner for this. Excellent. Everyone, exclamation mark enter, and we'll open up the vintage Blackline weapon box. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. Okay, so we're going to close this giveaway now in 3, 2, 1. And we'll draw the winner.
You'll find everything you need here.
And Spiro Ventus, you are the winner. Spiros, type your account name in chat and I will mail this right on through to you. Who just missed it there, Starlight? That's all good. We'll be running more giveaways over the course of the stream and like tomorrow's as well. But congratulations, Spiros. Type your account name in chat or give us a heads up that you're here so we know to wait. Okay. All good, perfectly there. That's nice. That's all we need to know. And thank you, Starlight, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Excellent, we've got you. Okay, let's open up the Blackline weapon box and see what we get. You have won the Dwayner's Warhorn skin. So we'll see how much that goes for. That goes for like, 21 gold. Not bad, that's a very good skin. Oh, it's even a dedicated option undelivered Twitch drops. That's good. We'll mail this to you right now. That looks like it. Enjoy. Everyone's been on point with accepting their giveaway winnings. Love to see it. Okay, let's buy some more. You're most welcome, mate. Let's get some. How are we doing for snowflakes? Let's grab those. Then we can do candy corn gobbler. Push that to the moon. And we'll do snowflakes. Sell these back. I know recoup some of the gold. Nice. Now we are rocking a ton of experience boosts. You know if it's easier to make a gift of might or magic? I don't know. Like, they're comparable, really. It's just buying a ton of... it's really just buying a ton of materials as a trading post. I mean, we can sort of take a look if I went... Let's do efficiency. Crafting. Let's pop this. Hey, come on. Over there. So, gift of might. So it's about 200 gold for the gift of might. Gift of magic. Yeah, it's 197 gold. Like, that's completely negligible. At that level of gold, that's basically identical. So what we might also do here, let's go Celestial, Open World Herald, Janthir Wilds, Mistburn Barrens, Nisos. Yeah, they're both pretty equal in value too. Yeah. We don't have that much gold. Check the Wizard's Vault. The Wizard's Vault is worth a ton of gold to you, particularly, you know, if you're a newer player. Getting things, like just getting the Mystic Coins here and the bags of gold, that's about 210 gold there. And yeah, sure thing. Where is Guild Wars 2 Efficiency? Ah, here we go. But yeah, so this is Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Just placed. I'll grab a copy for it. I'm making a YouTube guide on this as well. That'll be up after drops. We're still part way through editing it, but I just need like more time to actually finish that. That's one of the single most useful websites you can possibly have for Guild Wars 2. But yeah, you plug in your API key, you generate it from the ArenaNet website. Go to crafting. So say if I wanted to do, like, what legendary are you looking to craft in particular? Because I can just type it in. Okay. Other stuff for us to buy here. Oh, sunrise, perfect. So I'll just select sunrise. Oh, you're making Gen 1 Axe and Hammer. Okay, so in your case, you're making Frostfang. And you're doing Juggernaut. I think the wiki is the crafting calculator as well. Oh, does it? In which case, awesome. Oh, Gotham Wizard Vault. Excellent. But yeah, you can plug in both of them there. And it will give you a shopping list of everything you need. And if you have your API key plugged in and tell it to use your own materials. There you go. So it would cost me 943 gold to craft both of those. When does the Wizard's Vault reset? The Wizard's Vault will reset in about 146 days or so. And weeklies are usually for me on like a Monday. But yeah, it's got a shopping list there of all the stuff that I need to buy. And it will tell you all the crafting steps as well. But yeah, incredibly handy. 100% I recommend you use it. Let's buy another clover. So you have to use the API like you do with Blishard. Yeah, you have to use your API key to get the most value for it. Like 100% recommend you do. Okay, let's actually... Yeah, let's go... I'll pull up just my crafting list. Oh, can I do... Let's do that. Buy all those. Because then for this... I'll go crafting. Yeah, it wouldn't be much good without the API. Yeah, it would be fraction as useful. So using my own mats. It's like 180 gold now, okay. So we need a bunch of... we can probably just buy... That's some medium bags, I think. Yeah. So buy all those. We convert those into... Oh, they were the wrong things. Oh well, I'll need them for like the next one. It's fine. It's going to work out to be saving me gold in the long term. Now, in terms of other currencies we actually have a non-zero amount of volatile magic, so that's good. So if I come down here and just see if I have any other random... No, I don't know. Got like a little bit of currency there. It's not much of anything, to be honest, though. And we'll grab that and we'll sell these off. We'll just generate a bit of gold from that. So we're working on charm, so that is good. So we'll hold on to the mystic coins. I can liquidate them at any point.
Everything has unfolded as I knew.
To fund the remaining legendaries.
Keep me alive,
okay.
And I'll keep making a difference.
Using own materials, so I think I just need... Ah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to go get some tier 6 mats. So let's go get some trophy shipments. Oh.
You can never have too much
That
treasure.
like uses up a bit. Cool. Now what we can also do... Oh, I can actually also do this. Lowland Shore. Yeah, doing some weekly rifts here is going to get me a ton of experience and also things I can use to insta-complete hearts and then buy things which I can sell for profit. So this will actually be a pretty good little gold farm as well. And Nix, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. The grind's going super well as well. We have enough to craft another legendary rune. Are you a bird? Yeah, see, this is how you get your Tengu playable race in Guild Wars 2. Yes.
The feline companions of the lowlanders.
I know there is a rift going on here. Better from Night Rain, you say? Oh, you're so close to finishing your legendary runes as well? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're rocking the Avian Aspect Helm. Hold up. Only missing one. You are so close. That is awesome. That's good, because doing this, one is going to do our weekly rifts in these areas, which I can convert to a whole bunch of gold through various means. It's going to give us experience so we can finally max out our mastery level again, so we can be full max mastery level, which, nice, we've worked for that for quite some time. We better maintain it. Tainus, thank you for the follow.
Our moment has finally come.
So we need an extra 1.3 million experience. combat, so we'll do 2 more in this map. There we go. Doing this on Chrono will be pretty hype. I recently found out that Spear, Sword, Weather Sword, Roaming Willbender works well for open world. Hell yeah! I really want to switch back to Ranger so you can use your Astralaria. Thanks for the Soul Beast segment. You're most welcome, MT. And definitely check out our Soul Beast guide over on my YouTube channel. Soul Beast is fantastic. Way to out of combat. Yeah, Soul Beast is just phenomenal. What's your favorite mount? Like nowadays, it's got to be the Warclaw. It's just so damn versatile. Before that, I may have even said Jackal. Although Griffin is also fantastic. And no, welcome in. You just started the game a few weeks ago with Pistol Thief, but seems weak in PvP. Should you keep going or start a new class? You don't want to waste your time. Different builds for different classes work better for different game modes, and Thief in general I think is in a pretty good spot for PvP. It might be more that, you know, sort of a condition damage Spectre build might be a better bet, because like Pistol Thief can be quite, you know, predictable in PvP and easily countered. Especially if there's a lot of projectile destruction and reflex going around, but Thief itself is in a totally fine spot. What stats are you running? You have 26k life. Oh, I'm running Celestial gear at the moment on Revenant, and Revenant just naturally has higher health than Thief. Because like Guardian, Thief, and Elementalist, they all have the same base HP, then it's like... Ranger's quite high up. NG maybe mid. Yeah, each class has different levels of HP. They all sort of like line up in groups of 3, I'm pretty sure. Thief has some of the lowest base HP. But it could just be you need to find a different build for Thief if yours is currently getting easily countered. And even if you check out the website, MetaBattle will be a fantastic one. And also if you go Build Gen for PvP, they will do some pretty good ones as well. So I'd recommend checking those out. In running Conti Scourge and doing well, but the versatility of Soul Beast is enticing. Honestly, Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple characters. So yeah, 100%. If you get bored of playing one class, you can just pick it up and go play another. And then come back to it whenever you want. And Griffin is just so good. Okay. Can we get keys? Let's buy some more of those, yes. We've got a bunch of loot there. Okay, so now what we can actually do, because we did those rifts, we got what you have seen are those heart-shaped items. They're Lowland Shore Renown tokens. We can turn these into heart vendors here to instantly complete the hearts. Okay, so if I go buy supplies, I want to buy local writ of renown. Just going to do that. There we go. We insta-complete the heart. I'll buy some more of these, actually. Because, yeah, we can also buy Lowland Shard, or Discounted Shard of Lowland Shore. So if I take a look at these, I should be able to make gold with these now. Now, how much are amalgamated gemstones, actually? That might actually not be profitable anymore. Oh yeah, no, they're not profitable. No, don't do that. Okay, ignore that. Well, I can insta-complete the hearts anyway. They used to be much more profitable. Duranil, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. So 3 hearts here. Next one I think is here. But yeah, those used to be way more profitable. Like, you could basically double your gold on those. Not anymore, though. So we'll just max out these hearts. And it means I can buy some of those Lowland honeycombs as well. Where's the heart vendor here?
She knew you were on your way, even without me calling attention to you. Goodbye. Grown even
Stop
more,
moving.
hasn't she?
You really see
Well
them
then.
back there.
Stop it.
In addition to an extra big dinner for
Obvious now, isn't it? How the time spent nurturing her has been repaid.
And how does the Sky Scale shoot fireballs as part of some expansion? Yeah, you unlock that capability through the Secrets of the Obscure expansion.
Her love. For love cannot stand without trust and respect as its foundation.
And yeah, the newest map doesn't have hearts.
And upon one another you may rely. That is the greatest gift this life can bestow. The shoulder, no longer the burden of walking the world.
So we'll do that. Now we can go to this next map and do it here. You're working on Vision 2 is a boatload of Mystic Coins. It is, yeah. Yeah, Skyscale you unlock with Masteries. The Masteries are tied to this Secrets of the Obscure expansion.
What a reward I've received for following my calling.
Oh, nice, right here. I feel like the community is pretty 50-50 on whether or not they like hearts. I like hearts in the way that they've implemented them in these new maps. Thank you, Jimbo, for the stretch. One of the best things they did, about hearts is they actually sort of implemented them. You know, they tie in with events because you do various events in the map, and then you get tokens that you can turn into complete the hearts. And the hearts actually do have, pretty relevant and useful rewards. And there's a separate, somewhat reward track for completing the hearts as well. So the fact that, you want to do everything in the map. You want to do events, you want to do the hearts, you want to turn the rewards to complete the hearts, you want to try and do them, not so every day, but you want to do them quite regularly. It's a good way to sort of encourage people to stay in the map, and it utilizes all aspects of the map design. So that's a good system. As opposed to, core Tyria, where it's, oh, you do the hearts, and there's literally nothing good that comes from it. It's a completely negligible amount of gold and karma. There's nothing good you can buy from them. So they're just really underwhelming there. That's all good, Jimbo. No issues at all. I'm doing very well. And thank you so much for your sub as well and for chilling out with us. And I hope you enjoy your drops. No stress at all, mate. I appreciate you being here. It's weird because you don't like hearts, but you like traditional quests from games like WoW back in your day. That's totally fair as well. But yeah, the system they've done with Janthir Wilds, it feels like hearts are relevant. As opposed to core Tyria, where it's like, oh, they're just here for map completion, and that's it. Whereas like, hey, no, these are actually a thing that is worth your time to do. Cool, Larry, thank you for the follow. Especially if you're doing the Janthir Spear, you need to get the... well, actually, it's probably even better now just to straight up buy the shards from the trading post, but still. Yeah, they're definitely better in Janthir. They are. Like, this implementation of hearts, I like. The core implementation, I don't like. And have a good day at work. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you.
That's how it's done.
It does take a bit to load now. Hopefully they fix that at some point. Do you have a good rifle build for Warrior? I personally don't, but I'm sure one exists out there. If I was to go out to meta battle. Warrior. We're just talking open world. But honestly, you could even just run. That could be quite a fun thing to try and figure out. Once we do this, we might pencil in and take a look at that. I haven't actually looked at Warrior Rifle in quite some time. Made Soul Beast and tried Reaper as well. Want to try something different? Any recommendations? Revenant is my personal favourite class in all of Guild Wars 2. I love Herald. It's so good in open world, and also like it's durable, it's relaxed, provides boons in a massive radius, so you constantly just get credit for everyone's kills, because the way that loot works in Guild Wars 2 is if, say, you do damage to a mob, you get credit for it. If you provide boons to someone who does damage to it, you get credit for their kill. So yeah, you're constantly just giving everyone boons, so you're just getting all this loot, your giant loot vacuum in open world. Renegade has a super fun looping rotation, great AoE damage, and Vindicator is one of the most fun builds in open world when you run the stamina sigil, so you refill your endurance whenever you kill an enemy. And because so much of your damage is tied up to your dodge, where you jump up in the air and jump down on enemies, it means that you can just ping pong up and down all the time. It's great. So this one I have to go out this way. And there are some awesome Mesmer builds of Spear and Greatsword. Oh yeah, like Mesmer Spear is fantastic. I definitely recommend Herald. I think overall it is the best boon provider in the game, I think. It's not the highest damage boon provider, but it is like just the most consistent. It's just consistently great. There's great CC, it's great utility, it's pretty good damage, has great boon coverage in terms of the sheer number of different boons that it gives. And like, it has so many wonderful open world builds because it works very well with Celestial gear. But yeah, look, I've got Might, Fury, Quickness. It's great. And cool, Larry, that's so nice of you to say. Thank you so much for hanging out. Do you have a good build guide for Herald? I have. There's some guides over on my YouTube channel, particularly for Power Quickness Herald. That one's really, really good. I've got a Heal Quickness Herald Guide, which I also really like. I do need to make one for Condition Quickness Herald, which is something similar to what I'm running now, which is currently sort of my new favourite Herald build. But yeah, I've got some guides on there. You can also check out the website Snowcrows as well for very up-to-date guides. Let's see if I can quickly do this. And then, because I want to tag that Leviathan as well. Oh, Snowcrows is so good, yeah. Okay, so we should be able to get a tag on that Leviathan at the rate that health is going down. You heard Janthir Wild we're about to go on sale, so looking forward to hopping in those. I'm not sure when they will go on sale. They will at some point, almost certainly. I mean, August is the... might not be able to do this. August is the anniversary of Guild Wars 2. So that's probably a really good time. Will we get kills? I don't think so. No. Ah, that's alright. That was... we're living on, you know, hope and a dream right there. I should have actually dashed off, done that, and then come back. Oh well. Yeah, very sad. If I was a little bit faster. But it's okay. But the game does go on sale, you know, quite frequently as well. And that's always a good time to stock up on any expansions that you don't have. Up this way. It's cool, we're getting close to maxing out our masteries now. Also helps as well, the spear is a fantastic weapon. A lot of classes. Yep, getting close to maxing it out. It's going to be a good time. Not that I've ever actually crafted anything for my homestead, but still. Defeat some enemies in Horn and Guma. Yorgo, how's it going? Oh, we got this one out here. Oh, base plus Soto Skyscale is phenomenal. It is, yeah. Skyscale is just fantastic. Totally worth the time and effort to unlock. Actually just moving around trying to get like as many tags as possible on these mobs, because then that's more experience for me. Press completely the wrong buttons. Oh, many skills used. Many things done. Let's see if I can go tag these. Oh, nice. That still counted. Just casually leeching that one event. What's your favorite race? It's either human or Sylvari, because I really like the run animations for them, and plus fashion on them is very, very easy. I'm a simple man.
You can never have.
Wait, what is everyone else's favorite races? So we've got a heart quest over here. Elementals remaining, I won't worry about doing that. Always love the Char fantastic. Like all the races in Guild Wars 2 are fantastically well designed. Definitely Sylvari for you. Sylvari was my very first character in Guild Wars 2, a Sylvari Ranger. I don't know why I interacted with that. That doesn't really serve anything.
Was thrilling.
Anything for sale.
Movements, Mistburn readings. I could venture a guess of how many spawn are present on the Isle now. Our harvest here.
So once we finish that, oh, we get a new title.
Well,
Nice. Hey, thank you for the standing desk.
well without the complement of the other. It was a group effort.
Male Sylvari voice just sounds right for the commander. It does, I agree.
We've much to learn, yes, but we'll sleep well knowing that we'll wake with a bit more knowledge than the day before. Excited you are, even though the Titans still roam these.
The animations for Asura are also fantastic. Just a bit tricky to do fashion on them, because they're so small. Campex, thank you for the follow. Excellent pun. Excellent inadvertent pun. Alright.
How do, Wayfinder? We were just discussing happenings on the island.
Not looking great, it's not. You heard about the second stranger yet?
That's good, that also gives us experience.
Somewhere up north, we're told. What'd I do to sit on a bank and fish instead?
Now this next art, where is it? It's in this region. I'll just go to this waypoint. Small body stand head makes for some hilarious fashion. It does indeed. I'd rather watch a tree grow or a knee grow. I'll take a tree. Okay, let's turn all these in. Cool, that is super close to being maxed out. Then if we hit up Mistburn Barrens. Mistburn Barrens is actually probably the single best XP farm in the game. Because the two locations for Tier 1 rifts spawn so close together, you just alternate between one and the other, one and the other, one and the other. And the amount of mobs that you can farm on it is just, it's unhinged. There may even be a group farming them now. It's an event farm now. I make the new backpack? Not anytime soon. It's incredibly expensive right now, and I've already got a legendary backpack on this account. It's so good for farming spirit shards. It is, yeah, it's one of the best spirit shard farms in the game. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I guess this one is out this way. Yeah, there is so many things to farm. This is really good once you get a few people doing this as well. You have the good group of boosters, you get 20 to 25 an hour. And for maxing out your mastery experience, it's phenomenal. I want to do legendary backpacks. So legendary backpacks, you can see I've got one on here. They usually just have like very big, very pronounced effects. And the main benefit of legendaries though is the fact that you can stat swap them out of combat at any point to any stat in the game. And also because of the legendary armory, you can use them on any character at any point. So once you have a single legendary backpack, every single character you have can use it at the same time. So you will never need to buy an ascended backpack again because you now just have one legendary one. So that's one big thing that a lot of people work towards, is getting full legendary in every slot. Like legendary trinkets, legendary armor, legendary weapons, legendary runes, legendary sigils, legendary relic. Because once you have it all, you no longer need to worry about gearing your characters ever again. Any future character you make will be completely geared, invest in slot gear, like in seconds. So that's the big benefit. And plus you also, legendary gear, if you transmute it, doesn't consume a transmutation charge, so infinite fashion. They were working on Coalescence first, nice. And yeah, I really like Orax, it's a beautiful one. Like, I might get it at some point, but that's going to be quite far from it. Aside from fusions, yeah. And I'll show you that even just in a moment. So this character's not quite full legendary. I need runes and sigils. Well, I've got on-land sigils, I need runes. I'll craft another legendary rune. Honestly, I'll do that tonight. I just finished Ad Infinitum a month ago. Nice. But yeah, if I go here to my equipment, see here's my legendary backpack. I can go customize and I can just change the stats to anything that I want at any point. Same thing with like all my armors. Like I can do the same there. I can customize that. I can remove upgrades at will, change the stats to whatever I want. For this sigil, for this rune, I can pick any rune that I want. Same thing with my sigils. Can pick anything there. Relics as well. I can pick any relic that I want at any point. Will there be a new expansion in October? Yes, there will be. But yeah, so that's one location. Now we just literally go to the next one, which is right here. Oh, you bought the Aurora Sky and it looks beautiful? Hell yeah. Well done. And yep, open world enjoyers, now there is a backpack there for you. And yeah, I've done the fractal backpack on both NA and EU, and I've also done the PvP backpack on EU. Not on EU, on NA. And Revenant remove boons like protection? Yeah, banish enchantment here that removes boons from your foe. So weekend legendaries are more efficient to farm and craft or just buy them. It depends, like some legendaries you can't actually like buy, you have to craft them. But you're always just going to be like farming things as you go, and then once you have enough gold you'll just buy the rest of the materials you need. And yeah, like the story didn't end, like the story was a bit anticlimactic. I think Janthir started off incredibly strong. But yeah, they didn't tie it up as well as I think they could have. Thank you for the stretch as well. Remove those boons from it. Oh, I got stunned. And yeah, that's kind of the case, yeah, Bad Meow. I wish the final mission was longer. But your voice sounds like Canuck without sarcasm. I'll take that as the highest form of compliment. Thank you.
That's how it's done.
There we go, now Spirit Shard, great. Open those, there we go. But yeah, now we are max mastery level. Outstanding. I'll take a look and see if we can... I haven't actually tested out Rifle Warrior in quite some time. So let's go...
Strong.
Become max mastery level. Thank you, Laylori, for the follow. Done. Mastery level 633. Completely maxed out. Brilliant. Very nice. Just use all these. Open everything.
Strong. Pillage.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, so we need to just buy some stuff. Let's do that. Let's buy many things. Let's maybe place a buy order for these. Yeah, we'll place buy orders. I'll actually be smart and do buy orders. $17 stacks. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I think 14, 15, 16, 17, Look, I'm actually placing buy orders today. I'm being very good, actually. I've been very restrained and well behaved. Look at me not just randomly doing instant buys.
One becomes two.
This order. There we go. 47. Get another legendary rune in the bag. Until 10 minutes from now when you get tired of waiting, instantly buy the rest. It won't be 10 minutes. It'll be half an hour. It's completely different. It's almost as though you're saying I'm impatient. But it'll probably be half an hour. It will be basically the point at which I remember by 5 minutes. Even lower expectations. I love it. No, it will be as soon as I remember that I've placed the buy orders, then it will be I don't want to wait anymore. But for now, I'll actually get some savings in. See, things have come in. I've saved gold. It's very frugal of me. Very professional. But if you're buying things from a trading post, this is what you should do. You can save like many golds by doing this. Vermsack 16. And we'll tee up another giveaway as well once I am done here. Nope, 49. It's also really funny, it's all laurels I converted. I bought the wrong materials. It's great. Didn't check which ones I needed. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the medium one. No, I think it was the one that was before that. I mean, I still need like more legendary runes, so it's not awful. It's just a bit annoying for the immediate future. Venom Sack, 42. Almost there, just 2 more. Place an order. And 44. Place an order. Beautiful. Now let's also tee up a giveaway. So we will give away the Vine Lord Edge Bloom Torch skin. Go back to giveaways. So let's create and start that. Beautiful. Everyone, type in ! enter in chat so you can win. Oh, nice. We have the new meta coming in a bit. Okay, there we go. Looks like the computer stabilized. Stream was freaking out for a bit. And thank you, XFAT, for the follow. Hopefully that stays stable. But excellent. Everyone enter. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to come back. Maybe see if we can mess around with some Rifle Warrior. Let's see if we can make something good. Everyone, sit tight. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance Bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage. And your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's actually get a rifle warrior up and running. Because, yeah, I've seen a few people asking about that, and I don't know the answer to the question. So we must change that, and I must learn the answer to the question of what is a good rifle warrior build. So let's see what we can do. We'll just make something rifle camping. Okay. Yes, I know we don't have stats. We will fix it. Alright, so let's see first what the general... Maybe we can sort of see what... Floating around for open world. I just need to see if I need any particular precision. Let's take a look. Let's see, Power Spellbreaker could be pretty high. Power Berserker. Let's see, it's all just Berserkers. That's all just Berserkers. Perfect. Okay, that's good. So let's go find... Got the celestial stuff there. Nice. Let's go find a rifle. It's not that. I can't even use an upgrade extractor on these, can't I? Yes, let's just yoink them. Send them to the void. Let's just unequip that. There we go. Salvage that. Oh, we can't anyway. Just get rid of it. Augusty, thank you for the follow. I can go. Okay. What was I doing? I needed a rifle. So let's go under weapons. Let's go power, precision, ferocity, 80. Set it to exotic. Sort price, low to high. Charzuka, there we go. Let's pick up all the things. Deposit said things. Cool, we've got Charzuka. Okay, so let's set this to Berserkers. Scholar. You know, it's also a bit silly because I am like literally about to craft another legendary rune. It means I wouldn't have to buy another scholar rune, so I almost backed myself into the corner of needing to insta-buy everything on the trading post to craft a legendary sigil to avoid buying another scholar rune that's literally just going to be sent to the void later. Actually, no, I could put it on the underwater weapon, on the underwater thingamabob, the underwater breather. It's fine. It's actually okay. And we're going to try and make something rifle warrior related. So we need 4. Yeah, this works. And here, we might just do like force and air. Force and air is usually pretty solid. Customize. Berserkers. Rifle warrior, yeah. And I'm curious to see if we can make anything good. And I'll just throw Thief Relic on. Yep, there we go. Build done. Okay. Oh, I know nothing about warrior trait lines. Okay. What elite spec works best for warrior? And are there any fancy warrior rifle traits? And Bloopity, well, the tickets for, they are to enter the giveaway for the Vine Lord Black Lion skin. So exclamation mark enter, just put your name in the running for that. Yeah, I would thought Berserk would be pretty hype. Gosh, do I literally... Hang on, do I actually have stuff? Okay, I can get most of the way there. Yeah, actually, if we start with Core Warrior, then yeah, we can just do a few End of Dragons hero points. And thank you, Dante, for making this character. Testimonies, vendor, where are you? Where are you, fam? Yeah, here we go. Let's buy Maguma ones. Ikoria, yes. The key to playing Rifle Warrior is playing Rifle Blazesworn and not being on Rifle half the time. Beats being on Rifle all the time. That's unironically probably true. But that is not in the spirit of Rifle Warrior. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, let's just lock it in. Berserker sounds fun. go. Got most of it unlocked. Okay. Where do I even begin? So, let's start seeing if there are any fun rifle traits floating around. So we got strength, defense, tactics. Surely rifle we can work on Sarah CM. Yeah, you laugh, Sparse, but this is what we're bringing to Sarah CM. Just melee weapons. Oh, your longbow, rifle, and a harpoon gun weapon skill 1 attacks are increased. Yep, there we go. Oh, claw relic. Yeah, that'd be pretty hype. Okay. Got that in there. So, your rifle's now better. And Bloopy, thank you for the follow. Deal increased strike damage per boon on your target. That seems a bit trash. I mean, everything is a bit trash. Okay. Gain quickness and recharge your burst skills when you strike a foe that's below the threshold. That seems pretty hype. Oh, burst skills deal more damage. Yeah, we'll just that, and I don't know, that. Oh, linked in the HCCF channel? Okay, let me take a look. Spear only Berserker, nice. Not rifle, but close enough. 29k. Ord, how are you going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. Yeah, I'm going very, very well. We're trying to make a core rifle, not core, just a rifle warrior build for PvE. Let's see. So we've got that. Anything in arms, that's good. Burst skills have increased crit chance. And gain and ferocity for a duration when you hit. Yeah, we'll just juice up that as much as possible. Increased critical hit chance against defiant foes. Okay. First skills vulnerability and additional vulnerability. That's bad. That's a maybe. That's also a maybe. How much crit do we need? And do we get crit from anywhere else? We'll see. And the vulnerability is going to be pretty hype just for blasting around by yourself. Because yeah, I feel like if anyone's looking for a rifle build, it's probably going to be more for open world. And Ord, it's great to see you. I hope you have a wonderful day. And everyone go check out Ord on Twitch. Okay, so here, when you use a burst skill, increase strike damage. Yeah, that's just good times. Gain vitality and ferocity, gain a percentage of your power. That's good. Yeah. Ground stability. Yeah, deal increased strike damage. It's just all the damage modifiers we can throw. Okay, and we'll probs run. We'll start on this, and then we will run. Yeah, we'll just run like that. For Great Justice, that's fine. I don't know, give us like... What should we run? Like balance stance. I don't know, give us Signum Might.
For great justice.
Yeah, let's just see how that goes. Okay, now we actually need to go and unlock things. Now see which one's actually like more critical to get rid of. And I won't bother with food for now. Oh, Dante, thank you for sharing that. Excellent, thank you. So that is... Yeah, we've got Berserker there. I think we strike damage while in Berserk mode. Yeah. Percentage of precision, you get more ferocity. And our edge extends Berserk mode. Nice. That's going to be fun. Gain adrenaline when you disable. Deal increased strike damage to weaken foes. Burst skills inflict weakness. And quickness when you disable. Nice. Nice. Okay, I see some similarities. So yeah, once we'll actually take a look at our skills. Alright, thanks for the standing desk.
Food, mostly. Everybody's happy for some new flavors.
I'm actually standing on a wheat bag because my toes get very cold.
Some fishermen in Xingjia's nuts for this stuff.
Okay, we'll defs give that a shot when I so here that just does damage, pierces, cool. Do some might. Fire volley of shots, it's just damage. I like that it just does damage. Shoot an explosive round explodes when it hits, which does 10 vulnerability, so might want to lead with that, which is good. Evade backwards while firing an immobilized shot, and its vulnerability, so if we... That's pretty cool. And rifle button knockback. Yeah. Fire a powerful shot, damage increased with adrenaline level. Nice. And we might even want this, so we gain adrenaline. Do you see the Mistborn series on your book series? If you do, Mistborn is one of my absolute favourite book series, and Sanderson's my favourite author. I just finished reading the first book in Mistborn Era 2, Alloy of Law. Absolutely loved it. I'm listening to Shadows of Self, the second one now on Audible. So that's our knockback. Let's also turn on pathing. I need another marker pack. So let's go hero. Test Trails hero points. Or is there Lady Elsa's guide for hero points? All markers, Lady Elsa's. Hero points, Ender Dragons, yes. So I want that. All markers. Turn that off. So where's that one starting from? That's fine. Era 2 ramps up really well. Hell yeah. The thing I loved about Alloy of Law is that even just in the prologue, I was grabbed instantly. It was fast paced, it was great, I was invested, I wanted to see what happened to the characters, and I like how they are just generally shorter, so just so much happens so quickly. If you loved Alloy of Law, the other books get better, hell yeah. You're halfway through Wind and Truth at the moment, but got sidetracked by a re-listen of Era 2 Mistborn. Nice. What have you been thinking of Wind and Truth so far? Yeah, I absolutely loved Wind and Truth. That's chilling over there. Love Stormlight Archive. And yeah, thank you for sharing that, Dante. I appreciate that. Oh. Where is this one?
For great justice. Adrenaline rising. For great justice.
Great start. I need to actually get quickness.
Look who's back. It's me, by the way.
You love Stormlight Archive? What's your favourite character? Oh, it's got to be Dalinar. Dalinar all the way.
Great justice.
Yeah, this isn't working particularly well here. And Dante, welcome in. Berserker mode should give quickness. Excellent. As soon as I unlock Berserker, I'm looking forward to trying that. Because right now, this is feeling a bit cursed. But even right here, I can just kind of throw on Zakharos for now. It's a heal skill that refreshes the adrenaline. Ah, to the limit. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I get Berserker unlocked, it'll be good times. Oh, the ending got spoiled for you. I'm sorry to hear that. But looking forward to the next 5. Obviously, I won't spoil the ending, but I'm very satisfied with how it ended. But what's everyone else's favourite Stormlight Archive character? Shallan's not your favourite, to be honest. I can see that she's a bit more of a divisive character. She wasn't my favourite. But any section with Dalinar, I'm like, yep, I'm here for it. Today we ain't seems like you unlock this. Oh, I love it. Following this guide in reverse. Yeah, wing 8 CMs and you have to carry me on. I'm Core Rifle Warrior. Halden's your favourite. Great choice. His character growth over the series is so good. But yeah, if you ever have a chance, just listen to the graphic audio version. Especially, you can even find the "You Cannot Have My Pain" section from Dalinar on YouTube. It's so good. It's like he used to you.
Hanging around a lot, just sort of lurking.
Yeah, saw him talking to people earlier. He tracks a...
You must not be allowed for great justice. For great justice.
I do need a bit of Condi cleanse here. How many more do I need? 60 is what I need, I'm pretty sure. I'm slowly working my way through the Wheel of Time as well. Up to book 10. I was in the bedroom, actually. I can't remember what the title is. I think it's Crossroads of Twilight. Really looking forward to the sections where Sando takes over. All those markers you can follow, they are basically marker packs within the Blishhud pathing module. I've got a guide on how to install Blishhud over on my YouTube channel right there. But yeah, it's just telling me what all the hero points are, and not the most efficient way, but an efficient way to follow them. Guild Wars Toolbox win eventually. I am looking forward to diving back into some oh, that's a lot. I'm looking forward to diving back into some Guild Wars 1 at some point. Oh, that's... Oh boy.
Fully adrenalized. For great justice. Gaining adrenaline.
Okay, you can add on like that for world completion? Yeah, there's add-on packs for so much out there. And yeah, if I'm ever doing like world completion, I'm basically always using a pathing pack. So that's the evade.
For great justice.
There. Do a video about that on your channel. You can sort of see that in the Blish HUD guide that I have there. I'll talk about setting up the pathing packs. But yeah, there's quite a few different pathing packs for World vs. World. There's, not World vs. World, for world completion. Some of them are really, really fast. Some of them are a bit more chilled out and not quite as efficient, which is actually kind of the route that I like to go. I really like, I don't know if you can see it actually. You might not be able to see it behind the overlay. There's some pathing packs called like Lady Ellis's Guides. They're probably sort of my favorite pathing packs at the moment because they are sort of a nice mix between super efficient map completion runs whilst being like reasonably quick. Because there's another one that's super efficient, which is what the world record for Tyria map completion is based off, Tez Trails. Super efficient, but it assumes you like have access to or have like pre-planned and bought items from the trading post to insta-complete certain hearts. It's a thing.
You asked for it.
I'm looking forward definitely to diving into some Guild Wars 1 at some point again soon. That was a really bad use of my heal skill there.
Great justice.
That was one I enjoyed the most. It was definitely Lady Ellis's Guides. That's the one I used for my last round of map completion. And yeah, that was really, really good.
For great justice. Accelerate.
Across the city.
Even just taking down these elites is taking so much.
They'll regret riling me up.
Where are we at? So we need 2 more. It will be Rifle Zerker very soon once we fully unlock Berserker. We're only a few hero points away. And then I think it's actually going to be like way better. But right now, Core Warrior, we're not living our best life. I need 1 more. Ah. just skip past all these mobs. Now, I do really love Spellbreaker on Warrior. That's probably my overall favourite Warrior build, just Power Spellbreaker. That feels fantastic to play. There we go, we actually unlocked all our skills. Nice. I feel like it wants us to go back up this way. Is actually better. Let's see if we can get a kill on this. Nice. Technically got some credit. But we'll definitely test out Dante's build as well they've shared, because that looks quite fun. And what weapons do you use for it? I think it's like dagger, axe, and it's either mace or something. Maisel's done a fantastic guide for it on their YouTube channel. That's the one I'll tend to use. That's really, really good.
Infuriate for great justice.
Dagger, mace, and hammer, that's also a good option. Or like dagger, axe, and hammer is also very good.
Great justice. For great justice.
Okay, cool. So that's now done. Alright, so let's go build, and let's copy my build template here to the second slot. Okay, I can turn off the pathing packs now. A sword axe, a sword mace, and dagger axe's current top bench. Nice, that's good to know. There's a few variants floating around for Spellbreaker. Dagger, axe, and hammer's more fun though. That one I really, really like. But it's even a simple one where you can just like camp one weapon set and it's super chill. And probably or okay, let's turn off the pathing packs. I'm just going to get buffed next patch. Hell yeah, that's going to be good. Okay. So deal increased strike damage. Physical skills do more strike damage for a period of time. We don't have any, so that's fine. Gain vitality and ferocity based on power. Gain quickness when you disable. That will be fun for open world.
Please return to your homes, lock your doors, and avoid household appliances powered by Jade Battle.
Deal increased strike damage to weaken foes. Burst skills do that. Gain adrenaline when you disable a foe. That will also help. Gain stability when you disable a foe. Deal increased strike damage when you have stability. Sweet. Because we disable a ton. That's good. When you hit with the primal burst skill, extend the duration of berserk. Critical hit chances increase while you berserk. Brilliant. Gain a burst of speed when entering berserk mode. So we get some quickness. Percentage of precision is given as a bonus to ferocity, and percentage of power is given as a bonus to condition damage. Cool. More damage. Berserk mode increases power and condi damage. Deal increased strike damage when in berserk mode. Gain resistance when entering berserk mode. Okay. Let's try this one again.
You can't stop adrenaline rising.
That's way more fun now. Yeah, that's quite fun. Even just already, that's better. Okay, so let's go back here. And let's see what it kind of does on the golem. Let's also just get some, just gonna get some cheapish food. How do you spell avocado? Avocado smoothie, there we go. Just get 10 of those. Pick up everything there. Deposit everything. Okay, we've got to go deposit all these now. Cool, they can just live there. I'll deal with those later. Aerodrome. Thank you, Dante, for sharing this. Let's give this a shot. I'll see what it does just on the golem completely by itself. We'll give it food, like it's got some budget food here. In terms of what we're rocking here, I think we're running Broke the Claw. That's fine. That could always be subbed out for Zakharos. Just go spawn, average, weak, spawn. It is like quite fun here. I feel like, yeah, we can even like push damage, but we can push damage even a bit faster. The fact that they're able to give like pretty good quickness uptime is also good. Also interrupting a ton of skills.
Adrenaline rising. No.
Okay, so completely solo, it's at like that. So yeah, Dante, if you are there, what kind of somewhat rotation are you using? Because yeah, vulnerability will be good. I don't really want the force movement. So that's days, so I want to be using that to somewhat keep up Relic the Claw. It's unblockable when you gain might, that's pretty sweet. Okay. Thank you, Brian Sansa, for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else that refreshes our Primal Burst skill. Just to see if there's any like mechanics I'm missing. Critical hit chances increased. Gain resistance when entering Berserk mode. When you have quickness, your movement speed is increased. Like, that's going to be good for open world. Okay. First skills withdraw endurance on hit. Okay, so let's copy that. We'll paste it there, and we can see if we can like change anything to make it more specific for like end game, like raids and strikes. So one of these skills refreshes a berserk mode. Oh, it fully recharges your rifle burst skills. Okay, good. So we want to use, yeah, that a lot. Okay.
You can't stop me! Gaining adrenaline! I'm nigh invincible.
This is quite fun now. He just spends so long in Berserk as well, so that's pretty sweet. Okay, so let's just chill on like 15k completely solo. Okay, let's see if we can just like up the damage a bit more. So we'll work on this. Am I Whiskers Rifle Warrior? Been away from the game too long. We're just testing out some fun stuff here. I think Rifle still needs some buffs to like make it a truly, you know, viable weapon. Let's try Discipline. So let's remove respawn.
I'll destroy you all! Gaining adrenaline! Accelerate! Accelerate! Adrenaline rising! No!
Actually quite a bit low because we're missing so many key boons actually. Yeah, because we weren't actually using our skills often enough there. Okay. So let's go remove, respawn. So anything here? Burst skills deal more damage. The 7% damage increase just felt a bit meh. Yeah, that actually didn't... That was not actually that high, but something good in tactics. And the Chazuka is fantastic. Yeah, defense is actually like pretty damn good. And what are you cooking? We are testing out Dante's open world warrior build. So I need to use that. We can also use... There's a skill here that breaks stuns, isn't there? Or is it outrage? So we're testing it like completely solo, just to see what it can do in terms of how self-sufficient it is.
Seems I need to... Adrenaline rising!
Hang on, we're using things in the wrong order, actually. Would spear be better here? Like, maybe, but this is entirely to test out Rifle Warrior, because we've got quite a few questions earlier about, what's a good build for Rifle Warrior. So actually testing out some and seeing what's working well is a good shout. Dante, welcome in, mate. Oh, I pressed those in the wrong order. We've got a third rifle burst off.
Adrenaline rising!
Shouldn't have used it there. Okay, so it's chilling at like 15k. It's not awful completely solo. It's quite bursty as well. 2 for quick refill, heal for refill, headbutt for refill. Excellent. It's also adjust self, add boons, all of them. It's kind of see just what it can pull in a group. Spawn. Alt, Control H, there we go. It's pretty survivable. Oh yeah, it's definitely very survivable. So I think it's going to be like really, really good for like solo stuff in open world.
You can't stop me! Gaining adrenaline!
Not the most efficient there. I want to use the heal skill like immediately after.
Gaining adrenaline!
Alka, how's it going? Welcome in. The price line between new NG and Thief open world. What are your thoughts? Like personally, I really love Thief in open world, especially Spectre with Spear at the moment. But Scrapper is like notoriously absolutely amazing. Both of them are like really good shouts. It really just depends on what you enjoy the playstyle of the most. So it's not particularly clean what we're doing, but it's be quite a fun one for open world.
Gaining adrenaline!
I like the interaction between like the rifle skills. The fact they're basically like all ammo skills. So yeah, and you use like your rifle butt to refresh your burst, which refreshes and also refreshes these skills here. You get more ammo for them. So that feels quite fun, and you've got a baked in evade on it as well. That seems pretty sweet. And thank you for the hydrate. But my personal favourite though at the moment would be Thief in open world. Are there any relics? Oh, actually, we did Midnight King, Might and Fury when you disable. That could be quite nice. Let's see if there's anything else on disable. Yeah, so it'll be like Midnight King would be the only thing. Access to anything there. That's right, let's go back to about here. Then if we actually make our way back to the start of where this hero point area goes, we're going to test it out some more. I also actually need to... And also we're running a giveaway as well, so make sure you enter that and we'll draw the winner for that very soon. Let's actually go Jade Bot Core. Oh, thank you for the stretch. But yes, we'll draw this in a moment, actually. So yeah, everyone, make sure you enter. For you love gambling, it is for the Vinelord Edgebloom Torch skin. So make sure you type !enter in chat for your chance to go in the draw. Take that and then promptly delete it. Beautiful. So last chance, everyone. We will draw the winner for that very, very soon. Make sure I get it in my inventory. Edgebloom Torch skin. There it is. Okay, so let's head out and we'll draw our winner. Where is that tab? There it is. Okay, so we're going to close it in 3, 2, 1. Delay a little bit for stream. And we're going to draw the winner now. Congratulations, Kumamod. You are the winner. Kumamod, type your account name in chat and I will mail this to you right away. Congratulations. And don't worry, we still have more giveaways to do. Do not worry. But yeah, just either let us know you're here or drop your account name. Just Control H, hide arc DPS. So I want to get back to the start of this map here. Because then we can start unlocking some of the other specs as well. But it will give you a few minutes, or else we will redraw. So yeah, everyone stay tuned. Cool, this is how you get out this way. Let's go get this initial waypoint here. And now we can turn the path and pack back on. There we go. And even as well, we can just do this. Give ourselves the offensive protocol. Now we can give ourselves like a whole bunch of boons. Now if we see a defensive one, we'll grab that too.
Jade batteries and other tech. Heavily discounted.
That's alright. We'll wait a few minutes. And if not, we'll redraw. So we'll grab that waypoint. Does new teleport include VIP hubs? No, you have to have them separately, unfortunately. Or else that would be very good. Who won? Kuma Mod did. Oh, and even actually customize Faran's celerity here. That means we'll get even more quickness, actually. Well, there we go. See, I nerfed the Dragon Bash vendor. Yeah, I did see that. That feels really fun. Like, that feels really quite fun there. Good job, Dante. But we don't need that. Chiella, thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You're an absolute legend. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Yes, there's Kumod. Yeah, wait to see if Kumod's here. But in a minute, we'll probably redraw if they don't say anything. That's right, it happens occasionally. So where is that? There it is. But yeah, we will redraw our winner actually. So, everyone stay tuned. We're going to redraw now in 3, 2, 1. Checkstate, you are the winner. Checkstate, type your account name in chat and I will mail this right through to you. So congratulations. Now is there a... here we go, start. Good, we got the waypoint here. Gold Magic, welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Let's see. So yeah, again, we'll give you a few minutes. Let us know you're here or type your account name and I'll mail it right through.
As the JC reverts, many are left wondering.
Let's load up on defensive protocol actually. I love the map design in Saitang Province. It's absolutely beautiful. This is one of my favorite maps in Guild Wars 2. Nice, congratulations, my friend. I'm gonna mail this to you. There we go. Enjoy. I guess we can also like just consume that as well. It's good. It's a very sort of chill, relaxed hero point pass. And yeah, Path of Fire and End of Dragons are usually the best ones to get hero points in. Heart of Thorns obviously will give you like the same amount of hero points, but they're also much more difficult. So unless you're really confident in them, it's good starting off with the Path of Fire or End of Dragons one. Just going to get a much easier run into your first elite specialization.
Welcome, trainee. For your last combat trial, please note, we are not responsible for any injuries, fatal or...
And we messed that up. Oh no.
During this, are you sure you want to switch out of student mode? Student mode, was that your face? Oh. Incredible. Organic beings amaze me.
Leviathan, we have that. Do I really care too much about that? Like, not really. I'm focusing more on the hero points for now. Just because I don't think I actually have underwater weapons equipped. So we're getting a few Imperial Favor. I think 3,000 is the amount we need for a Legendary. I see as well if we've... Transactions buying. Yeah, we're still buying a few things. Those we can probs insta-buy. We've got to channel it. Oh, it's a dog. I never realized it was a dog. It's very cute. Okay, we can start unlocking all the other specs on this one. But for general endgame builds, Spellbreaker Warrior is probably... Actually, no, it definitely is my favourite. The vibes in End of Dragons maps are on point. Down we go. And up we get. There we go. I think once we do this map, then we should be able to go and craft a legendary rune. So that will be pretty hype. This map was a fantastic introduction to End of Dragons as an expansion. It's absolutely beautiful. Especially if you've played Janthir before in Guild Wars 1. It's just a really nice callback. Should change this to Warclaw as our default mount. That is very fun. how long does it take to get the in-game items from drops? You have the game through Epic. It should be about 6 hours. Oh, what's the green line in the picture? Is it Taco? It's a pathing pack through Blishard, which I have a guide on how to, set up and get running over on my YouTube channel there. But this is Lady Ellis's marker pack, so we're just following a hero point path here. If I can ever figure out how to go up these stairs.
As Jade viewers, many are left wondering, what will happen to our Jade appliances?
But the CC on this build does feel very, very fun. Seems rifle itself just doesn't really have the damage to be particularly hype in endgame PvE. Also, I think they just need to, at least in PvE, just up the damage because it feels quite fun to use. It just needs a lot more damage. Thank you, Alka. Riddle, my reserve, your suit of armor, my caress, your shield of glass. Lady Hebe, I have charmed her, thus Invictus shan't trespass. That's an interesting one there. I unfortunately have no idea, like, who are, historically Lady Hebe and Invictus. Riddle, my reserve, your suit of armor, press your shield of glass. I'm not sure. Sufferance, how's the day going here? Day is going fantastic. We have basically placed enough buy orders to go and craft another legendary runes. That's exciting. We did all the convergent CMs, got silver on that. We've maxed out our mastery level, so that's fun. We've been messing around with a few different builds, so we did some open world Condi Chrono earlier, that was great. We've been playing with Dante's open world rifle berserker build, that's great. Oh, you do know. So your suit of armor, caress, your shield of glass.
You can't stop me!
And it's been a very fun day so far. But yeah, this is fun. Like, the sheer amount of CC you can pump out of this is great. The fact you self-buff with quickness pretty well, that's also great. And yeah, you should get them basically instantly. If that hasn't happened, there's been like a bug somewhere. It's not uncommon for them to take a little bit for them to be a delay, but, ideally they are instant. And you can log into your ArenaNet account page and check to see if there are any unclaimed drops as well. Any of these random knockbacks, I mean, that is... Yeah, they'll come in the mail in-game. Answer sunscreen. Oh, I would not have guessed that. Not at all. So, Riddle, my reserve, your suit of armor. My caress, your shield of glass. Lady Hebe, I've charmed her. Thus Invictus shan't trespass. Is Invictus related to the sun? I would not have guessed that in a million years. Personally don't like ConnorConCarne, but ConnorConCarne's pretty chill to watch. Thank you, Anton. Was that channel points are slow? Not sure why.
A practical demonstration there. Let's see how you are fast, well fought. I could learn a thing or two from these.
And like, at least you could use Greatsword on Soul Beast, you know, in open world, and you'd be pretty fine. My reserves your suit of armor sunscreen's application is done with restraint or care. Okay, I get that. It becomes a protective layer. That makes sense. My caress your shield of glass, a gentle application that forms a clear, almost invisible barrier shield of glass on the skin. Okay, I see how that makes sense now. So Hebe is a goddess of youth. And sunscreen helps preserve youth by preventing sun damage and aging, charming youth itself. Okay, yeah, it makes sense now. I still wouldn't have guessed that. That was a good one. Thank you for that, Alcar. So Invictus, symbol of harsh, unconquered elements like sun's rays, won't trespass or penetrate the sun thanks to sunscreen. Makes sense. Oh, nice, right here.
Health increasing.
Man, let's even try this setup here. Let's target this one. The constant knockbacks. But even in full Berserker's gear, this is absolutely blasting.
I'm nigh invincible. Time to cleanse and corruption. Adrenaline rising.
It's good as well to like wait until you have your headbutt so you can just instantly, you know, dive on in. It's going to give yourself all your quickness and your all your stability. You're going to be able to start blasting. And yeah, having the stability access is pretty sweet. You're pretty excited for CRCM? I am as well. I'll post some more stuff in our Discord channel about that. I'll probably do that at some point tomorrow, because we'll be starting streaming like almost sort of around our regular time-ish tomorrow. Because yeah, we'll definitely make sure we have a good bit of sleep in. Because yeah, so grateful that Jess and I get to work from home. But yeah, like today I slept from basically 7 in the morning, which is just after we stopped streaming, until like 4:20 in the afternoon. And that was only because Jess came, woke me up. I was like, okay, time for stream now. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I just turned like all my alarms off there. 12-hour stream today. I mean, by the time we're done, we probably would have at least gone for like almost 9 hours.
Be advised that Echo Grove Forest falls outside.
But yeah, thank you all so much for making this just absolutely wonderful. Like, today has been an absolutely fantastic stream, and yesterday was absolutely epic. That is the single highest viewership we have ever had on any of our streams by quite a significant margin, so thank you all so much. Like, that's unbelievable. I'm truly grateful to everyone here. And what do you think about, is there a Guild Wars 3 coming out, and if it's a good thing or a bad thing? If there is a Guild Wars 3, which I'm not convinced that there is, because they basically just mentioned that in an investor meeting last year that they had the go-ahead to work on it. Not, or they are working on it, or it is anywhere close. So I do not expect that even if they are working on it now, we would see or hear anything about it, honestly, for like another 6 or 7 years. Because Arena is also not a particularly big studio, and releasing new games is a big endeavor in and of itself. And it will be interesting to see, like, if Guild Wars 3 is in development, what kind of genre of game it would be. I would expect it to not be an MMO, or at least in the way that Guild Wars 2 is, because that would directly compete with its own property. Because even though like Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are fundamentally very different games, they share a lot of similarities. And as soon as Guild Wars 2 was announced, it completely tanked sort of enthusiasm and engagement in Guild Wars 1. So you have to be very careful with releasing a new game like that. So if it is a thing, I would probably expect it to be, a different genre of game entirely, something they can run, alongside Guild Wars 2. Especially if I tried to make an MMO similar to Guild Wars 2, even hard to compete, yeah. Like, then you're just competing with yourself, whilst also, like, it'll be hard for Guild Wars 3 to get off the ground because it's competing with a more established game, Guild Wars 2, and then it also simultaneously draws, engagement and money away from Guild Wars 2, so it sort of screws itself over in multiple ways. Yeah, 12 years of content plus completely new, yeah, and it's an especially hard thing to release a new MMO. Because, yeah, you're competing with World of Warcraft, you're competing with FF14, Elder Scrolls, Guild Wars 2, all these games that have, like, literally over a decade of content, even longer in the case of quite a few games. So it's a hard thing to release a new game in that genre, and be appealing enough to, get people to stick around. So after 5 years, you first opened your guild bank and found 3 of the following: Colossus, Rockgorts, Flame, Zap, Howl, and a few others. What did you do in your past life? Wow. Have you unlocked all the first-gen legendaries? Not all of them. Like on my NA account, I'm almost full legendary. I don't know exactly what ones I haven't unlocked. I've unlocked most of the Gen 1s though. Best case scenario is that Guild Wars 3 that's probably still in pre-production talks, and playing the story and whatnot is probably 6 years away at best, more realistically like 10 to 12 years away. If it'll be an MMO, of course, yeah, I agree with that. Like, it is, like, yeah, I would expect it, if it does exist, to be in pre-production talks. Which, yeah, we are still so far away from getting that. So it just means that Guild Wars 2 has years and years of content and life left in it, which is great. And even when Guild Wars 3 does come out, if it does come out, then they just keep the Guild Wars 2 servers running as they've done for Guild Wars 1. Like, Guild Wars 1 is still running. Also probably helps that those servers can literally be run on a potato.
What's that?
And even like Guild Wars 2 is built on Guild Wars 1's engine as well. So if they were to make a new game, it would almost certainly just need a new engine, and Guild Wars 2 would massively benefit from, an engine overhaul to modernize it. But that would also be a giant undertaking. So found like 19 stacks of Ectos. Wow. At least you can fund your legendary trinkets. Hell yes, that's a huge find. I like that this just has all the zip lines around this area. That's ecto gambling time. True. And hopefully you're able to sort out your drops. They can be like a little bit fiddly at times. Because even on my NA account, I haven't actually got them yet. And that's the one that's tied to my, not my regular Twitch account as well. Okay, so we've got that. I've used all your rift extractions. Your client just froze. Oh no. Ouch. Yeah, that's where the server lag is coming from. Where's that sending us? Oh, we've got all of them here. What's this way? So we have 190, so 6 more. We can unlock something else. No.
Why are you here?
I don't know you. The ministry's here. Get on your feet.
I'll destroy you all!
Yeah, I don't think it's that at all, because I'm only using a hero point path.
Exhilarating! Adrenaline rising! Adrenaline approaching maximum! Fully adrenaline! Use cats gaining adrenaline!
Okay, there we go. How long does it normally take to get the Gift of Battle? The Gift of Battle, if you're running a ton of boosters, probably about 4 hours in World vs. World. Even less if it's a World vs. World rush. That's if you're at max participation. Maybe like 6 if you're not running a lot.
Fill us in. Please. Please, you must stop it. Let us rest. Please.
They said these are just
Oh, it's raining. Nice. It's so exciting.
imagine how much better the final product is going to be.
Remarkable. I wish we'd been willing to ally with them.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It actually made a difference. Alert! Ministry's here.
Which legendary are we working on? I am soon going to be crafting a legendary rune.
You can't stop me!
I've beaten you, but you don't know it.
Adrenaline rising!
You're not ministry.
Oh, last thing you need for your first legendary is Dawn. Oh, nice. Time to take the plunge. Yeah, dive into World vs. World. And also, you might even find you enjoy the game mode. And if you do, you can farm up so many more Gifts of Battle. The reward track is 20k points. Go World vs. World max contribution. The bus can keep up the reward track gain. Get points every 5 minutes, so you can do the math as to how many ticks it takes. Yeah, you can do the math on there, and it depends very much on... depends very much on what buffs you've got going.
Quite a reward.
I've solved the riddle of tribute.
It was your grandmother in Tyning. Safe.
didn't want to go with them?
No. This is my home, and I won't give it up. I'd rather die in the forest than live anywhere else.
Yeah, well, we didn't get that choice. No.
So smart, so smart. Big brain. Solved that so fast, I just intrinsically knew what I needed to do.
For the record, you've been struck.
Adrenaline rising!
There we go, got another one here.
I'm nigh invincible.
The Ministry of Purity.
This is quite a fun build with Rifle Warrior. I rate this quite well. It's fun.
Not in battle.
Save us.
We do need a different look though. Let's see what we can do. Or even a bunch of the Astral Ward stuff will probably look pretty hype. Let's try that, see if we can get some good boots. Or even the... Oh, you get the little... Oh, hang on, yeah, this will be quite fun. Yeah, little dragon, here we go. No, I'm not a big fan of that. But those, yeah, they kind of almost work. Oh yeah, extra dragony. Yes. Okay, then we can go Decade's Heart. Yeah, Uber Dragon. That is very dragon. In terms of rifle, what do we have? Need something a bit interesting. Well, Blood Legion long shot's pretty cool. Mantle rifle. Yeah, we'll go the Blood Legion one. Let's turn on that. Nice. And let's randomize the dies. And also we'll turn on... Oh, we get... Now, so that red one like looks kind of hype. And then under glider skins... Oh, damn it. We'll go the Shattered Bloodstone glider. And dies. Just keep going till we find something reddish. Yeah. There we go.
Congratulations on making it this far, but you won't go any further.
I'll rep that. And we'll also go the Void Walker. There we go. It's actual proper character now.
Adrenaline rising!
And Gossek, you're done. You have at least one of every legendary weapon and type. Congratulations, mate. That is huge. Well done.
I'm incapacitated! Adrenaline rising!
Wait. No. I know death. Death has always been my ally. My comfort. But it couldn't claim me.
Oh, fast, thank you. We are using the Razor, not the Razor, the HyperX Quadcast, not the Razor one. Yeah, we're using the HyperX Quadcast mic.
Trying to do something about it. I'll light your way.
And thank you for the hydrate.
The crypt has a test for you. Only true friends of the Kurziks can go any further.
But I always find like here with microphones, especially on Twitch, like if you just set the gain to the point where it's loud enough, like that does most of the work. Nice water, thank you. It was a very nice water. Alright, so where are we starting from? Ah, here. How hard and exhausting is it to make a new legendary spear? Not really. I did that a few months ago. Really, if you do your convergences, like your 3 conversions a week, do your weekly rifts, farm up all your essence and stuff like that, and do your, hearts each week in the Lowland Shore and Janthir Century and all that, it's not too bad. It's easier than Astralaria, I would say. Again, we solved the riddle. We're geniuses. There's nothing at all on the floor that would indicate that we didn't solve that by ourselves.
Is this where it ends, Ministry Rats? The Dredge will never be saved. You can't stop me!
We will never submit to you, nor any other authority. Curse against Dredge are free peoples.
You're not our enemy. Our enemies are all long dead, rotting in the ground, just like us.
That should give us a bit of relief. But only until the heart soaks up more of that.
Honestly, if you have everything outside the webcam headset mic for content creation, you're golden. But nowadays, most headset mics are enough to begin with if you're a tad picky with quality. Yeah, and especially with some audio filters and stuff like that, you can 100% make almost any mic sounds good. Because, yeah, like, let's see what I've actually got. Like, yeah, we've got some gain thrown on the mic, we've got some noise suppression, a bit of a noise gate, a little bit of correction as well, like a little bit of EQ, just bringing up the high, no, highs are staying the same, we're bringing down the lows and the mids, because I do naturally have like a super low voice. Got a bit of a compressor on there as well, and then after the fact I'm adding in a bit more of the high. And then we've got a limiter, so it doesn't go any higher than -2 dB.
Now this is a find.
That was quite fun, look at that. And thank you, Frigga, for the follow, I appreciate that. And yeah, like any mic you can get a lot of quality and value from. It's just a matter of like, how close you have the mic set in front of yourself. Having like some reasonably good mic technique as well. And you can do a lot with filters and a bit of processing. Excellent. What I'm going to do now is take a quick break, go stretch our legs, fill up on some water, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beasts, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustained damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2. which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the forced movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using Axe over Sword Axe, but really this is just a matter of personal preference. The extra mobility from Sword can be very nice if you're wanting to stick to your target as much as possible. Now, Hammer is the new toy from the Weapon Master update and used to only be able to be used by Untamed, another Ranger Elite specialization. So here you can right click on your skills to toggle between your Unleashed Ranger and Unleashed Pet versions of your Hammer skills. This gives us great flexibility in terms of whether we want our skills to... And we are back. Welcome back. And Fermi, you got the... If I find the surprising good for the price, I have heard amazing things about those mics in particular. Yeah, I've seen like really good reviews on them and how good they are for the price. So that's awesome, because yeah, if I didn't already have the HyperX, which I got for a birthday present years ago, I'd almost certainly be looking at one of those. It's crazy just how good they are. I'm just going to follow this path and see where it takes me. Alt, Control H. There we go. Nice. Oh, magnificent chest. Kill. I had characters parked here for the longest time because you get a free Jade Runestone from that. Oh, Decima CM Gold in the first try. Congratulations. That's fantastic. That is absolutely awesome. Now you want to go find Mum? Oh, you just want attention to being such a sook. Is it because you're in your sweater? Good cow. Another obscure question. Some affixes are locked by expansion purchases. What would happen if you would make a legendary? The corresponding affix wouldn't be available. I suspect that's it. It sounds like it should be the case. If anyone knows for sure, feel free to chime in. I think that's the case. Just stand there. You glitched out, Addy. Dragon's End is a beautiful map as well. Just get the waypoint. And what are we rocking now? So we need 6 more. And how many are in this map? 6. Perfect.
Don't you think you're being a bit rough on some of the workers?
And Duncan, thank you for the follow. Depends which expansion you own since 2019. Okay, so maybe if you own End of Dragons, it might preemptively do stuff for the other ones. There we go. Unlocking the legendary locks for extra have unlocked. It's reasonable to assume the same thing applies to the legendary items overall. I would think so. I do need to work on unlocking just literally all the relics as well. There's nothing sort of tangentially on my list. Surprisingly quick to get all these hero points. And I've been dawdling.
Exhilarating! More knowledge for me!
And I would personally like if the legendary relic did sort of offer, if it didn't work like that, if it just unlocked everything. I can see why they did it, because they want people to engage with the content in order to unlock the thing.
The path is clear! Let the assault begin! It's turtle time!
It's turtle time. But yeah, this build, Dante, has been fantastic fun. Let's close down some of these many other tabs. Up we get. I think we have one more after this. Yep, it will be. Oh, it's literally right here. That's like the chillest thing ever. It's very fun. Just being able to go through the sort of loop of blasting all your skills on Berserk, it just feels very, very fun. Okay, we can turn off our pathing packs now. Oh, there you go. You're back. Oh, no, you're just on it. You're just on your octopus. Okay. Let's unlock Blade Sworn here, actually. Addie says hello. She's been chilling out with Mum. Nice. Blade Sworn is unlocked. Berserk is unlocked. Just pick up everything else here. Nice. So like, yeah, for open world, I rate this pretty well. This is very fun. honestly, like, our character looks pretty fun. It's just very satisfying. No, let's just do the Path of Fire ones while we're here. Let's go pathing. I just need access to a Path of Fire map, actually. I mean, I'll have it somewhere. Oh, there we go. Show you Bounty Farm. That's Domain of Vabi. Map. It's probably actually on our Revenant, actually. Oh no, there it is. Sweet. Then we just do that. Crystal Oasis. We'll shift. Oh no, we'll keep that open. So, pathing, all markers. Let's turn that off and just see if 2 categories are hidden. A Path of Fire. Oh, just easy. Yeah, Lady Elsa's guides. Let's go. Some other stuff there as well that I don't really want to see. Pathing. Yeah, I just want hero points. That's all we need. But yeah, I've had an absolute blast with this build, actually. It's not going to be an Omega DPS build, but this is fun. So off this way. Also, I do love spending time in Path of Fire as well. It's be a fun build for map completion as well. Gee, self-buff with quickness. Good burst damage, especially in core Tyria, you're just going to like delete things. Get to practice some drifting. Dodge that. Even that one's normally a bit of a pain, but that was fine. Gotta deal with that. Looting enemies, love it.
Your kingdom, your majesty. Do anything to return to your good graces.
We're wrong to ever leave Alona.
Another thing we will eventually work on is just getting like every specialization unlocked on every character. Quite a few characters only have like one specialization on them, the one that we actually use, which obviously is the only one we need, but it will be good from a completionist standpoint just to have everything. And as we progress towards full legendary, then it means we just have, you know, complete carte blanche in terms of what we want to equip. It's a very complicated path there. It's got a few alternatives. There we go. Let's eat some food as well while we do this. Nice. Even that one's usually a pain, just because it CC's like an absolute truck. Yeah, I'm glad we get to play on this build. That's good as well, because the CC actually shuts down mobs, as opposed to, you know, something that may have higher damage, but doesn't have that baked in CC, so everything's sort of just moving around. let us interact. Hang on. Damn veterans, hang up. Come here.
Health increasing. Adrenaline rising.
Nice, there we go. An armored scale, sweet.
The air attends my whim. Even the power of water is at my command. The magic.
That's because we do stay in Berserk for quite a while there, which is very nice. I might even... There's clearly two paths here. One for people who don't have all the mounts. And one for people who do. That's not what we need.
Health increasing. Fully adrenaline. Adrenaline rising.
Okay, so let's try and fix up some of these paths. Hey, Wise, thank you so much for that sub, mate, and thank you for pushing us to our next sub goal. Thank you, thank you. Let's go main route, that's better. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. We'll be back in just a moment with our masquerade, Connor. Thank you so very much, I appreciate that. See you in a moment. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. And we are back. We have returned. It's very on brand for Pride Month as well. We have become Masquerade Connor. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. And thank you to everyone so much for all your support. You're all incredibly kind. Addie's very excited for it. She wants it. She wants it on her. But yeah, I've been having absolute blast in this warrior build. It's going to be good to actually get all of the specs unlocked. done, because we actually purchased the Heart of Thorns ones as well from World Best Worlds. We've probably actually done most of the Heart of Thorns ones. Try not to lose too much height here. Yeah, we'll have to dip a bit there. There we go. Get that endurance back. You'll have to get sort of the open world Spellbreaker up and running as well, because that's also super hype. And after we unlock Spellbreaker on this character, we'll go craft our legendary rune as well. Okay, look at the clip. We had Soul Beast 2 times. I'll see what I can do. It will just randomize it though. Like, it's just randomly pulling from the batch of videos there. So I don't so much have control over it. Unless I physically remove it, but then I have to like add it back in. So hopefully next time it randomizes. But yeah, we've just got a... That's most of the videos we have on YouTube. We've just got them saved locally and it just cycles through them randomly. Sky scale.
Now, to destroy you.
Oh, we've done all of them in this area. Time to tell strange. Yeah, it's just random. And hopefully it is randomizing, because sometimes the plugin that does it can be a bit finicky. But I need to go through and actually like re-download all of my YouTube videos so I can add them all into the rotation, because that will like minimize any chances anything repeats. Let's go grab the dusty bones here. What? Oh, it ate like everything. Now we have to like get our endurance up. Because this one's like constantly blinding as well, so that one's actually like super annoying. There we go. We got it. Do need some Condi Cleanse baked into this. I do love that Guild Wars 2 caters to just a fundamentally different audience than a lot of other MMOs out there. Let's go.
Excuse me. Do you have a moment?
Yeah, we can also get this character just set up with open world build. So we can get like open world. Oh, if we could actually do... Oh no. If we could do open world Spellbreaker and like open world Berserker, then we have like a nice little variety to play with. Let me get up here. And thank you, Alka. See where we're at. Yeah, we'll just keep going till we get them. Alka, thank you for the bits, mate.
Alka Calamo cheered 100 bits. Brain
thank
teaser.
You so much.
Many years
thank
ago,
you again.
a cruise liner sank in the middle of the ocean. The castaways luckily landed on a remote desert island. There was enough food for the 220 people to last 3 weeks.
220 people, 3 weeks of food.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. 6 days later a rescue ship appeared. Unluckily this ship also sank, leaving an additional 55 people stranded on the island to now share the original rationed food. The food obviously had to be re-rationed, but everyone was now on one half of the original ration, so how many days in total would the food last for, from the day of the original sinking?
So how many days would the food last for from the day of the original sinking? Okay, so 220 people from the start, they get 3 weeks, so 21 days. And 6 days later, you get an additional 55 people. They're stranded on the island and they share the original ration food. The food obviously had to be re-rationed, but everyone was now on one half. Okay, so 6 days later, do I have a pen actually to write that down? I don't actually. Yeah, do I have a notepad doc up? We do actually. There we go. I can yeet that. That can go. So, what's that? 220 people. Food for 21 days. Okay. So each person. So let's go maybe total food equals X. So food per person per day equals divided by 220. Each person gets that much. And that is good for 21 days. So 21 days of food is equal to X. Oh, so we can figure something else out. Okay, so 6 days later. So on day... Oh, so let's see. So I need to figure out how much food they had left. So yeah, if X food lasts that many people that many days, so I need to figure out how long the food will last. What a weird sound in the background. So they're on one half the original ration. Okay, so original ration is that. Per person per day. So that is original ration. So then new ration. They're on half of that. Equals... I'm just going to go park this character here. So 126. And laser 15 by 21 by X food left. Okay. New ration per person. Equals X divided by 440. Because that's half of that. So now you have original ration. 55 more people. 275 total. So 275 people are on that much. So we need to figure out how long the original food lasts per person. Which was 21 days. It's much easier if I can actually write it down. And sketch it out. So from the day of the original sinking. So we're 6 days in, so we need to know how long this food would last for. And then add 6 days. So what's the relationship of how long it lasts for to X? $18 days? How many rations were there at the start? So it's effectively total rations equals, so each person gets 1 ration per day, ballpark, so you get $220 by 21. Total rations equals 4620. To get that many people. So that much goes 21 days. So total days, so let's go total days. So after 6 days, This guy, what are you wearing? We are Masquerade Connor now. After 6 days, you have 220 by 15 rations. 220 by 15. So you have that many rations. And if everyone is on half rations, so 275 people that are on half of what the original rations were. But yeah, effectively they're on half, so if I just double it, so it becomes 6600 rations total. Split among 275 people. So 600 divided by 275. $24. So then they will last, 24 days plus the original 6 equals 30 days. Is that correct? So was it 30 days? A nice marquee, Relic of the Bloodstone. Hell yeah. A nice, well done, Nith. That's fantastic. Congratulations. That's what is 30 days, yeah. Good riddle, Alcar. Thank you, Alcar, for the bits. I appreciate you, mate.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits, answer 30 days. Reasoning: originally there was enough food for 220 people for 21 days, which totals 4,620 rations. After 6 days 1320 rations were eaten. Therefore, there were now
Thank you for the gifted
3,300
sub,
rations
Alcar. I
for
appreciate you.
275 people, which would last for another 24 days at 1/2 ration per person. Which is 30 days in total from the original sinking. Alcar Calamo
Well
gifted
done,
a tier
Nith.
1 sub to Nithanio. They have given 131 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for all the support, Alcar. I really appreciate you. Yeah, one of these can be sort of our raid warrior, and one of these can be our open world warrior. I think it sounds like a plan. Just to make sure we get this waypoint. Oh, we've immediately run into a table. Oh, we didn't get access to the waypoint. Hang on, here we go.
Friend, come and help me prepare for battle against the Brandon. Help! I'll destroy you all!
It does feel fun executing that like little burst rotation there.
We must talk.
I wonder if it's better if we run Relic of Midnight King. Because we're going to be like CC'ing so much. We'll see how it compares to the 7% damage from Relic of the Claw. Let us mount. There we go. There's a bit of a delay on Skyscale there. Avoid that giant. Oh wait, we're like max level. It's fine. We don't need to worry about getting one shot. Make sure we grab this waypoint as well. Alcar, thank you once again.
Alcar Calamo cheered 101 bits. Why do fish swim in salt water? Because pepper water would make him sneeze.
That is great. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, mate. You're an absolute legend, Alcar. But how are we doing on food? We've got 3 minutes.
You've got that look about
That's a very good one.
Dare to test that fire of yours against a true inferno?
talk to him? Ah, there we go. And it's gone. Nice. Temple of Cormyr waypoint. Overlord joked. Love to hear it. Oh, can we? Nope. Oh, we should have actually moved off a little bit quicker there.
You might want to reconsider heading south from here.
Let's see just roughly what the initial boon output is. It's pretty good at the start.
You, a quick word before you proceed.
The troll was walking through the forest. He thought to himself, Cogito ergo sum, and then disappeared. Hang on, First I need to figure out what that actually means in Latin. If we don't die up here. I think, therefore I am. He disappeared. Nice. Let's go blast this one here. That's a very good one. Divine, how's it going? It's going very, very well. Thank you for asking. How about you? Just casually, like Abaddon. Oh, was it Abaddon? Oh no, it's a Forgotten Statue. Thought it was Abaddon. I was wrong. But we're going very well. We are just unlocking, well, we're testing out just like open world rifle berserker, and we're having a great deal of fun with it. It's super fun to use in open world, and to do it we're also just like unlocking all of the elite specs on this warrior, which previously hasn't had anything unlocked. That face hug on your face. Close. It's Masquerade, Connor. It's our finest Masquerade mask. Don't know, it looks pretty normal to you. Yeah, it's about, honestly, it's about half the course nowadays. But yeah, this is a good fun build. I'm enjoying using it. Let's dump that there. Let's put there we go, we've got our food. How often are we critting? Like we are, oh, we're critting 96% of the time, so that's not quite right. How much extra crit chance do we need? Nah, we'll figure it out.
I'm 6 feet tall.
I really rate Lady Elsa's pathing packs. They're just so chill and relaxed. See as well what other relics we need to get. Achievement, Signal of the Midnight King Mastery. Well, that's Secrets of the Obscure. It's the Janthir ones. Done Janthir Wild set 3? Ah, I'll find it. Find it after.
I'm nigh invincible.
Why have you disturbed my resting place? Without death, has Joko sent you to reclaim me? Prove yourself up to the task. You fight well. It would have been an honor to serve.
So it'd be good to finally get all the relics unlocked on this account as well. Make sure we get this waypoint here. Sorry, I'm just going to run straight through it anyway. No risk. And Warclaw is honestly still a super fun mount. Not Warclaw, I'm Jackal.
Maybe we can help each other. Prove yourself a worthy foe.
Adrenaline rising!
I won't be bested so easily.
Just get out of combat now. There we go. Path of Fire without access to mounts. That map design would have been absolutely cursed. Oh, this one might be a bit annoying because it's going to just be like invulnerable for ages.
Invigorating.
It's invulnerable, damn it. That one was rough because yeah, it just kept blinding us so we couldn't like regenerate our adrenaline. Let us out of combat. There we go. It's Connor back. He'll be back. He'll be back in time. Did you win a giveaway yesterday? You did, Hafaro. Oh no, I should have actually done Sky Scale there. There's no actual real mobs around, which is good. Still a male? Nice. That's good. It makes it very easy for me to just like send it to you. These extra loading times, bit rough. Where are we at now? 180? Nice.
I love watching the skimmers play.
I know. They're so graceful and majestic riding
Adrenaline! I've not felt this alive since the Battle of Jahai.
Clean. That one can be a bit spicy, but it was not. That was incredibly chill. He's croissanted so hard. Oh, wrong waypoint. It's actually this one. It's nice to be max mastery level again. Up we get. Okay, cool. We managed to successfully do that. Good. Now to do this bit without getting completely torn to shreds by the harpies. Oh, dang it. When it dodges your gun flame. Yes, where are we at? 200, need 5 more. And yeah, we've been pretty good in terms of the stuff that we've been buying from the trading post. In we go. She's just unfurled a little bit. It's good. I'm glad the overall stream's been pretty stable today. That is great. So yeah, we swapped over to the Twitch enhanced broadcasting setting. So we use like the... Basically, Twitch goes through and auto-detects our hardware and says, okay, this is what your settings are now. At 37.8K, best one so far? Damn, that's awesome. So yeah, we're just going to like one pulled Sarah CM. Easy. But yeah, so Twitch should be, well, OBS should be encoding 3 streams for Twitch. It's like a 1080, a 720, and maybe a 480. And it's sending the 1080 one to YouTube as well. And OBS is encoding the vertical stream as well. And it's holding up. We will get like, we'll overload the encoder whenever we like boot up Guild Wars 2 though. Because it just absolutely just pings the CPU for a bit. Oh no.
I'm nigh invincible. Accelerate. I'm failing quick.
Oh, the blind. Oh no, I need to reset that. That's actually cursed. You made some mistakes, but even if you fix those, don't even know how to get to 40. I think even the actual benchmark for it is just like a fraction above 40k, so you'd need to be like absolutely perfect on all counts to do it. There we go. Thief and Spellbreaker Harpies, yep. But the start of that was just shocking. I should have actually just like dodged in, triggered them, got in, got out, and then yeah, like moved on. Rather than just whiffing all of my initial setup to actually make the build function. It is very fun just blasting gunflame. Just keep moving. And thank you, Old Sepso, for the follow. After we're done here, then we'll go and craft our legendary rune.
I don't know who I am anymore. Give me a chance. Help me remember. I feel strong. I feel alive. Thank you. You've helped
And PK, right now we are playing around with Dante's open world rifle berserker build and having a great time with it, and we're unlocking all the elite specs on this warrior, because this warrior's sort of just been sitting there without any elite specs or gear, anything, for quite some time, so it's good to actually get this one up and running. And then we're going to craft a legendary rune. So we've almost bought all the materials needed for that. We'll just insta buy a few things, not everything, just a few things. Bowler, welcome in. Can anyone name me the overlay that's been used here? Most of it will be the Tiltify overlay, because we are raising money for Rainbow Railroad this month. Fantastic cause helping support LGBT youth around the world. But yeah, so the overlay is basically set up by them. So a bunch of people have been incredibly generous and donated towards it, so we're over halfway towards our goal. Oh, if you mean Blishard, then yeah, Blishard, separate thing. Very separate thing.
Face what's on the horizon. I will destroy you all.
Fight like you know what you're doing.
Nice.
I wonder if it will be enough.
H 230, so we need 2 more. Berserker's pistol there. Meh. No, this area just gives me like real Guild Wars 1 vibes in terms of design. Zez, how's it going? It's great to see you. So 2 more and then we can fully unlock Spellbreaker. Have that.
We'll return when ready to return.
Up we go. Cool. Just latch onto there. Regen some endurance. Okay, let's check your Condi Herald. What gear stack combo do you use? If I'm on the proper like raid version of the build, I'll use full Vipers. If I'm in open world or want survivability, I'll use Celestial. So Vipers for raid, Celestial for open world. That's good because Herald doesn't actually need any boon duration to work to function. And also, like, this Rifle Warrior is pretty fun. Who's this taking over the stream? Haven't seen a Rifle Warrior since 2012. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it has some quite fun burst combos. Okay, perfect. That is... should be everything done on that warrior. If you're using it with Renegade, Ritualist, or Viper for condition, like honestly, I basically just run the same gear. If you're running Condi Alack Renegade in particular, you need to use Ritualist, but condition damage, just use Viper. If you want open world, Celestial's fine. So yeah, the Ritualist is only for condition damage, Alacrity Renegade. Else the gear is completely interchangeable. And congratulations on all 3 Convergence CM bosses on gold. That is hype. Look at it. All 3 elite specs unlocked. Let's also check. Let's grab Maisel's build as well. So this set, we'll copy this build template and we'll paste it here. We'll clear that build template. Like I'm heading next year to play Warrior again. I might actually play like a bit more Warrior, especially if I can get like a Spellbreaker set up and running, which I will. Let's go. Power Spellbreaker, here we go. Yeah, I don't know why they gave Blade Spawn a lack. Spellbreaker needs it, like thematically, it just makes sense. Paste this guide here that we'll just be referencing. Dagger, Mace, Axe, Power. Okay. So all just... how much crit chance do we do? Can we just do dragons? I think we can actually just do full dragons. Oh yeah, let's just do full dragons. So we want power or precision. Oh, no, we want precision, ferocity, vitality. For dragon's gear. So we want axe. What are dragon stats? Okay, so it's power and ferocity with additional precision vitality. So it's all the salt spray stuff. So we can get a salt spray axe. We'll get a dagger. And we'll get a mace. And we probably want a spear as well. So we at least have something for underwater.
Rare and valuable.
Okay. So with that set there. Let's go dragons, scholar, in you get. That's there. We'll add, so it's dagger, axe, and mace offhand. So axe goes there, mace goes there, and dagger there. Throw that just there. And he will put that there. Do I bother fixing that? Probably not. It's fine. Force and impact. For open world, link the open world builder in the editor. That's what I want, actually. Oh, that's true. I do have a spear. I do literally have a legendary spear. Now I will have 2 spears. Very nice. I straight up forgot I have a legendary spear. I'm just so used to not having one. Go me. Yeah, let's do force and impact. Yeah, just straight force and impact everywhere. And this one will rock Zakharos for open world. It's got a whole chunk more HP. Oh, actually, we're running a bit of Diviner's gear here. Okay. No, just make this the open world version. Okay, and then Diviner chest and legs. Needs to help it upkeep a bunch of its boons that it's going to be providing itself. Yep, okay. Oh, we also want Dagger and Dagger Axe. So we want another dagger, actually.
Valuable.
So Dagger Axe and Dagger. Okay. In terms of skills, we'll run that. That. Signet of Might, Signet of Fury, and Frenzy. And for our traits, we're going to run Strength, Arms, Spellbreaker. Okay, so we're going to run Movement Skills grant stability when used. So one of these... Is that combat only? Okay, so we get stability on Aura Slicer. We're going to run gain Great Fortitude, so Vitality and Ferocity based on our power. Increase strike damage when we use a burst skill. We're going to run Signet Mastery. Deal increased critical strike chance against disabled or defiant foes. And attack speed is increased when wielding a main hand weapon in your offhand. And heal when you critically strike a foe wielding a main hand weapon. Spellbreaker, deal increased critical damage. Gain bonuses for each dagger you equip. Main hand strike damage is increased. Offhand, heal for a percentage of outgoing power. So we're actually stacking... like we heal when we critically strike a foe. We get healing here based on critical damage. And we got Relic of Zakharos as well. A Mage Bane Tether. Hitting a burst skill triggers, cast Mage Bane Tether on the target. You personally really like the offhand dagger. I do as well. It's really, really fun. We also need to fix this. So let's go. Hang on, let's see. And you're most welcome for the drops. You got your rewards, but not popping up in your mail for the glider and novelty. Make sure to log into your ArenaNet account page. Go to the applications tab. There might be a section there for unclaimed drops. See if that helps you. It can be a bit fiddly at times. And sometimes there can be a delay between when you get them and when you send them. There shouldn't be, but sometimes there can be. Let's find a different chest. Needs something to go with this. Something to emphasize the fact that we have a bird on our head. Oh, it's just those. I'm not showing. Got the others. Oh, that's really frustrating. Like, it can take a little bit of time. So that is the heavy monastery. Do we have other heavy monastery gloves floating around? That will do. Ancient Canthan gauntlets. You know what? That kind of works. Perfect. Actually, we can just do like astral stuff. Yeah, honestly, the astral ward stuff kind of works. Or even... There we go. Antique shoes. Okay, yep, that's the look. And here, those daggers. What do we want? That's an interesting fashion choice. It's perfect. It's going to be even better in a moment. And for axe. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and then the old randomized dies until we're happy. Yeah, this is how you get Tengu in Guild Wars 2. There it is. Spellbreaker. He's beautiful. Now let's copy the build template. Just paste it there. Let's remove that. There we go. So yeah, 1 is going to be Berserker. 2 will be Spellbreaker. We've got to turn off Conflux just for the symmetry. Yep. Cool, that's all set up. Now let's finish off crafting our legendary rune. So now we're actually going to do the thing where we insta-buy everything. Okay, it's just for a bit. It doesn't count. It's not like I've done it for everything. $47. And $49. Oh, you need the free wings in full white. Oh, I do. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're not done. I need 8 of these. Taking me bare with that wings. I know, like, my fashion game is not on point. So yeah, we gotta get the vibrant wings. Perfect. And dies. Oh, actually, like, that works. That works pretty damn well. He's glorious. And then to go solo a legendary bounty with it. Oh no, wrong glider. Can't have that. Unacceptable. And dies. Oh, I gotta copy these. Truly some of the fashion of all time. You see I can make the Reddit post on like Guild Wars 2 dye jobs. I don't know if they'll get me more or less Reddit karma. It's a bit of a coin flip. True burb. Ultra burb. Yeah, the universe might decide whether or not I have too much or too little Reddit karma. It's going to decide very heavily either way. You can tell we've been streaming a lot. Well, this is where we have landed. And I'm not quite sure if chest is it. Oh, and just get like the single heavy legendary raid thing there. Not enough feathers. Oh yeah. I mean, then like you can see the line where the feathers on the neck don't match. Funnily enough, that works pretty well. I kind of like that. Oh, I need armor to show we're a warrior bird. Okay. So I think for that... Anything that shows off just how strong we are. Do we show off our strength in our shoulders? Oh wait, hang on. Yeah. See, look at this animal that we have killed. Raven Shaman chest piece. I don't think I have it. Oh, but it's also like that needs to be brown. There we go. There you go. We have defeated this animal and now we are wearing it. But with that, we're going to go take a quick break and go stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes, and then we will craft our legendary rune. So we'll see you all soon and see if this video actually randomizes properly. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can... And we are back. And Dance, how's it going? It's going very well. We have fully unlocked... What was raining super heavily here? We've fully unlocked all the elite specs on one of our warriors that we've been neglecting for some time. Been messing around with rifle open world berserker. That's been good fun. Set up a open world spellbreaker for that as well. So yeah, that actually has some options to play now. And we're going to craft a legendary rune. And yeah, I must actually have to like reset up a keybind or something to actually randomize the videos. Because it's actually a 2-step thing. I like change scenes, and before that there's a button to like refresh the plugin that actually watches the folder and randomizes. Maybe in my tinkering and my resetting up. Actually, let's see. It's been very productive today. Let's see over here. So be right back. 2 actions. Alt /. That goes to be right back. So I need to check to see if that hotkey so alt /. Let's try that. Okay. So, now I'm just going to go to be right back and then come back and let's see if it randomizes. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprised. That looked like it was different. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, that's different again. Okay, good. That is now fixed. One more time. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is that was the same video as before. Again. Condi Tempest is simultaneously... Excellent, different videos. They now work. Yeah, it turns out the hotkey wasn't actually set in OBS. Probably when I swapped OBS instances, I haven't carried over that hotkey. But now, it's good. Okay, so let's go. There it goes, yeah. There's always technical things we have to deal with. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out, guys. Like, I probably wouldn't have noticed that for quite some time. It would be like, oh, I watched a lot of the Soul Beast video. Craft 3 masterwork items. Crafts the legendary to complete the daily. Check that update as well to see how my nan is going in surgery. They've got like a link they send you. Oh, thank you for the standing desk. Oh, good, she can transfer to a room. Excellent. So I assume that means the surgery went well. 1 hip replacement, done and dusted. Oh, nice, it's raining really heavily. Gonna join you in solidarity? Awesome, yes, join us in standing. There we go. Okay, that's now done. So we've got to go over to a tailor, which will be this one. It's going to be our 3rd legendary rune done. I should probably do some more Mystic Clovers as well. I'll deal with all that stuff later. The 2nd this week? I know. I like to help fix bugs if we can. I appreciate you, Gossek. Yeah, the fact that the Wizard's Vault has reset has really carried really hard. Okay. Tailoring. Mystic Aspect. Craft them. And also the fact that we can now buy provisions tokens once per week instead of needing to do it once per day. So good. Pop that there. And then I think we just swap over to our ranger here, our weaponsmith. Oh, it's finally raining heavily. Oh my god, it's taken actual months. Craft 3 masterwork items. Nice. Daily done. Hopefully they're able to fix up these loading times sometime soon. Okay, so now we've got to craft like a bajillion gifts. Oh no. Did I not deposit these? Is that why? I mustn't have deposited these. Isburb. Oh, I think it's 100% in the server. I think they've mostly landed on, I haven't seen a forum post about it, but people have been saying that it's been more or less confirmed that's the change to Rift Essences, because so many Rift Essences have been shuffled from the material storage into the currency tab, which that's putting like a huge load on the server. Apparently that's it. Yep, there's the stuff. Thank you, Dragnir, for the follow. Yeah, she's completely zonked now. There we go. Now we can just craft all of our gifts.
Now this is a vibe.
Skinny Bruce, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we've done that. So we need to get all of our mystic aspects. That, and that. And I think that's kind of everything. Off to the forge.
What do you need?
Nope, don't need to talk to that person. Okay, so we'll do Mystic Clovers, Mystic Aspect, Globs of Ecto, Obi Shards, Gift of Runes. We're going to do Gift of Claws, Gift of Scales, Gift of Bones, Gift of Fangs. And Sir Nugols, thank you for the follow. Gift of Condensed Might. Gift of Venom, Gift of Totems, Gift of Dust, Gift of Blood, Forge, Gift of Condensed Magic. Now we'll do a Gift of Craftsmanship, Gift of Condensed Magic, Gift of Condensed Might, Gift of Runes, and 3, 2, 1.
Ah, recognition.
Legendary Rune. Lady Nari once wrote that runes are imbued with the memories of ancient warriors and the effects they grant are remnants of their power. Gift of GG's, thank you. Another one done. Okay. That is now 3 of 7. So let's set that as Scholar. And over time we'll go through and we'll be able to like sell off some of these extra runes that we're getting to fund our next legendary rune. It's a constant cycle of crafting a rune and selling off the runes it replaces to craft the next one. Excellent. Now I do need to make a whole bunch of clovers as well, so sort of whilst we're here, let's do that. Okay, I've got Philosopher's Stones there, good. Let's get these out, and I'll grab those. And we'll get at least all the clovers done to craft another. Oh, there we go. Instantly gets one. Hidden treasure's not it. Another one. There we go. I may as well just use all of these up.
Quite a reward.
What brings you here?
Way too late for that. Even after all legendary armor runes, still characters with ascended with normal runes. It does take ages. Like I think if we just held off and did it for each character, which is honestly the most efficient thing, it would probably take us 1 to 2 hours, I think, to actually get it done. Did you get a weekly World vs. World Clover? I don't have enough currency to do the World vs. World Clovers, unfortunately. You fix it in a long sitting in your characters? Yeah, you just need to do it in a big sitting.
What brings you here?
And forge.
Rare and valuable.
Not a great run of clovers. I can't do fractals, I don't have enough currency, so I need to do them at some point. Raids. Yeah, I've done raids. I did those earlier. There we go, making up for a run of bad luck. Not sure if you can do them through PvP. But this gives me extra materials that I will need for the others as well, so it works out. Plus we can just bank on our streamer luck. Yeah, I don't have shards. Yeah, I've used all those up. Like, I'm constantly converting the currencies. Okay, cool. So we've done everything we can there. We've got 27. So we've got enough for another one. Cool, that will eventually... There we go, it's just updated. So 294 gold. Damn, that is not far away. Yeah, 294 gold and we could do it. I sell off the runes. That would actually give me enough to do another one. But I'll deal with that another day. We have way too many of those. Why did I do it? Why did I get so many? So smooth scales. I could sell off a lot of those. It's always 50 of them. Yeah, sell T3s, yeah. I need 4 more, so anything shy of... Oh yeah, the Drizzlewood's like a great way to get them as well. What are we crafting? We just crafted our 3rd legendary rune, and like we almost have enough gold to craft another one. It will like completely drain the gold from this account. So I need 200. As long as I have 200 of each, then it's fine. Okay. 200. Deposit. 200. Deposit. That one can't really be done. Yeah, sell mystic coins, that won't screw Creature Josh. No, that won't mess with me at all. Like, unironically, what I will probably do is occasionally do the PvP weeklies on my other accounts, and then I'll just get the first round of the Wizard's Bolt and just pump this account full of gold. Or I just unequip all the runes and sigils on every single character and I sell those and I use them to do another one. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just like actually listed. Yeah, be a way to victory because that will surely work. There is a limit to my streamer luck. It is not infinite. Gets rid of that. Everything else kind of needs to be there. Yeah, like I can't sell those coins. I need those for the clovers. Everything else is coming together pretty well. Like, we will get gold. That's not really a problem. Okay, what we will do now is let's take a look. Let's see who else is online today. So we might return the favour and head on out to Muckluck today after their Omega raid last night. Tinkerton escaped is a scary sentence. It is, yeah. Oh, because the PvP unlock gives you more clover? Yeah, like... Next time PvP rushes, we can do that. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It has been fantastic. Let's go tee this up. You can sell your glacial shards. They go for 1 gold. 70 at the moment. Do they? Glacial shards? Why? I mean, I'll sell them, but why? Actually, if I go here, account, mat storage, see just any other hotspots. Doom Jars, it's the backpack. The backpack uses them somehow, doesn't it? Do you recommend getting full set of legendary runes first or for armor first? I'd go armor first. I need a good PvP build that's not too hard. Definitely check out Gilgen and Valen, I think. I think they'll have some really good builds for you there. one of the fee stuff. Okay, yeah, makes sense. It's not really a huge amount else. I mean, hang on. Poultry meat? Look at you. Look at you being 7 gold. How long will you be here? Looks like you've been on for 9 hours. We are just about to raid on out. We'll head on out to Mukluk today. But we're back again tomorrow. Got 200 of it. Wow. Actually, I'll just turn on the heat map. Price. Yeah, Mystic coins, I know they're expensive. Okay, that's kind of the peak value stuff. Yeah, I definitely go armor. What time tomorrow? I will start streaming tomorrow around about 5 PM Australian time, and I will actually... I'll update my Twitch schedule. Because it'll be a bit different than what we've had on there. So let's do that. Or else I will just forget. Change that. Schedule. Edit schedule. Okay, so we'll change that. Wednesday, that one will go. Save. This one. Let's go for, what's that? We'll set that for about 8 hours. Yeah, that kind of checks. We'll go probably a little bit longer than that. Excellent. Yeah, there you go. My Twitch schedule should be updated now. So you can see that, and they'll tell you exactly when I'm going to be live. It should be in your time zone. General right now, something's worth way above what it was before the backpack use. That makes sense. Well, let's grab Mukluk's name and let's tee this up. You got your wings from PvP, but they changed so much. Yeah. Okay, let's go tee this up. Beautiful. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this evening. It has been absolutely fantastic. Thank you to everyone for the raids, all the gifted subs, everyone who followed, everyone who lurked, just hung out and chat. I really appreciate all of you. It's been an absolutely fantastic few days of streaming. We're going to be back again tomorrow. So we'll start what would normally be like our regular time and we'll go later on into the evening. But yeah, so much closer to our regular bedtime now than when the sun was coming up. So I'm sure we're going to be utterly re-energized tomorrow. That's going to be great. And yeah, we'll see what we feel like doing tomorrow. Like, I think even potentially we could craft another legendary rune tomorrow. I think if we do the weekly on 1, maybe 2 accounts, then bam, that's another rune done. And that's going to be hype. I think at some point we've got to be really limited by Spirit Shards in this account, but that's fine. We can at least get another rune done tomorrow. Then we're at 4 of 7. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. And yeah, in the meantime, everyone make sure to go check out my YouTube channel as well. We've got a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides on there. And once we are through the new patch drop, we will be releasing a guide on how to set up and install Guild Wars 2 efficiency and all the wonderful things that you can do with it. So stay tuned for that. We'll probably end up doing some work on that on Saturday, which will be our regular day off. But we'll see. We'll be catching up with family as well that day. We'll see. But yeah, you all take care, and we'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The